Up the inside comes Creative Mind. At the back of the pack early is Mr. Cougar as they come out of the chute and speed up the barn side. We've got a pace battle. The bookenders here, Creative Mind to the inside, Give 'em Heck Beck to the outside. They've got 3 lengths now on Lapis Lazuli. Let me come back. A bold move to the outside right now by Pure Rocket, who's unwinding here. Then on the inside is Hypnotic Rhythm. Behind that one comes Chicken Truck, and Mr. Cougar's got 9 to make up. They went 22 and 3 to the opening quarter mile. And here comes Pure Rocket. Pure Rocket putting those white blinkers in front from Lapis Lazuli and Creative Mind. Give 'em Heck Beck is faded back to 4th. The others have got work to do as they bank around that turn after a 45-1 speedy half mile. Top of the Canterbury stretch, still inside Creative Mind, Lapis Lazuli, and on the outside comes Pure Rocket, and they run down that Canterbury stretch. 3 of them ding-dong into the lead, into that final furlong. Inside Creative Mind with Rye Eckleberry, Lapis Lazuli, and Lindy Wade all over that one. Down to the wire they come. Creative Mind in time.
And they're racing in the Grandma Janice Bruce Glenview Gallop. And popping out of the gate in the Janice Bruce beautifully is Matt's Fire and Ice off the layoff, firing with good early speed. Leslie's Gold currently accepting silver, 2 lengths to the good of Milton Town. Then the white horses, Richie's Got Swagger, 5 lengths from the front to the inside of Longshot Reef's Destiny. You Split 10s trying to provide the rider and trainer with a double sweep. About 7 behind Matt's Fire and Ice, and Stormin' Hong Kong can see them all. Hey, come to the top of the stretch. Matt's Fire and Ice leads it by a neck, but it's a tenuous neck because Leslie's Gold is creeping into the outside, and Said Duo is 4 clear from Reef's Destiny. This one is 15-1 and is firing on the outside. Matt's Fire and Ice has disposed of Leslie's Gold. Reef's Destiny is a long shot who means business, and now Leslie's Gold darts to the inside. It's 3 and 7 slugging it out. Late charge from Stormin' Hong Kong. Reef's Destiny 15-1. Kelsey gets the money. Reef's Destiny a long shot. 7-3-2 in race 2. And they're racing in the 10% takeout pick 5. Great beginning for Dakota Knight. Option and Bridgeman looking for the lead. Final Vision in the turf debut, and Stretch Out at 50-1, also keen to go. And 1 and 2 racing in paths 2 and 3. They race out about a length and a half clear from Dakota Knight. Right behind them, Stagecoach Boys, markedly closer than in his debut. He's about 6 out of it, overtaken by Angel's Magic, who's in the clear. 5 lengths behind Angel's Magic is Cal L. Then it's a huge gap to Long Shot Fly with Glass, and Tiger Hunter is in last and about 13 lengths from the lead. Option puts the nose in front of Final Vision. Outside of that, Angel's Magic flies up to join the lead. Dakota Knight is tracking decently and about 2.5 lengths from the lead as 2 and 8 race out. Then we come to Stagecoach Boys. Constantino Roman takes this one to the outside, and he's beginning to stride out nicely. After that is Cal L, 8 out of it, running on. Likewise for Tiger Hunter, and in last is Fly with Class. It is Option battling it out with Angel's Magic. Stagecoach Boys runs by both of them and takes the lead by a neck. Behind that one is Dakota Knight, then a late charge from Cal L. And erratic Stagecoach Boys, very live, trying to keep this 8 in the race, but Stagecoach Boys kept straight by the rider, and And that is a winner for Constantino Roman. And they're racing in the YMC Basketball League Classic, and Dr. K comes out operating with good early speed. Dr. K powerhousing like Ryan Hartman on the ice, and Dr. K and Constantino Roman open up by 5. In second is Man U, the 8-year-old Spry in the heat. After that, Hi Ho Cheerio looking to win 2 in a row. Outside of that, passed by Paul, and Hi Ho Cheerio now has also been passed by the favorite Kierkegaard. Then we come back to Jack's Advantage, 7-8 lengths from the lead to the inside of the 9-year-old Libertarian, and they are chasing Dr. K, and Dr. K at 4-1, still on a lonely lead. It's Dr. K by a dwindling 2 as Kierkegaard comes flashing out of the crowd rather impressively. And Hi Ho Cheerios rolling with that one. And as they head for home, Dr. K's lead has been taken, and it was short-lived. And up goes Kierkegaard at 9-5. Kierkegaard takes the lead from Hi Ho Cheerio. Then it's Dr. K, 3.5 back to Kurt Hoover and Jack's Advantage, but nobody's beating Kierkegaard, victorious at 9-5. Racing. A high-headed Jagged Arrow broke a bit awkwardly, but also broke speedily, but not as fast as Mizana. And outside of that, Silvera, the spry 8-year-old Silvera, at a big price, grabs the lead. Hoity-toity gets down near the inside very coyly from that 13 barrier. And as they go around the first turn, the leader is Silvera, and Carlo Lopez leading it from hoity-toity to the outside of a good-to-go Mizena. Then we come back to Northern Alliance, a length and a half behind that to Tequila Mary. That veteran is 7 out of it. And to the outside of fellow veteran, the 8-year-old mare, Superstar Bia. She's trying to win 2 in a row, sequestered 8 from the front. 2 lengths behind that is Jagged Arrow. To the outside of Lizabee, 3.5 to the good. Big news coming. Then we come back to No Fans in the Stands, third last, now joined by She Be Glamorous. And In to Win is 15 lengths from the front. Up top, Hoity-toity slugs it out with Silvera. Right behind them is Mizana, waiting for the light of day. Northern Alliance, the 8-year-old, 2 out of it. And about 2.5 clear from Tequila Mary, who ships all in. Superstar Bia beginning to close in a tad, but having to work hard. After that is Lizabee. Then we come back to Big News Coming, who just got stopped, and they head for home. Here comes Mizana. And it's Mizana grabbing the lead from Hoity-toity. And Mizana at 6-1 spurts clear beautifully. Hoity-toity is next. Then it's Superstar Bia and Elizabeth outside with She Be Glamorous, but Mizana got all the money. House of Targaryen goes in, and they're racing. Swift beginnings for all, save She's Not to Blame, who pinched back for last. The majority of the field, the equine athletes, all head out in search of the early lead. Outwork the Okie girls fast to the inside. Between them is the favored Yellow Dress. The gray is Secret Mistress. And outside of them advancing is Appreciable. House of Targaryen is 5 wide, but right in the thick of it, then it's Runaway A Train. A mile behind that to Credit Card Fraud, and in last is She's Not to Blame. They are off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Appreciable slugs it out with Yellow Dress. Outwork the Okie girls doing the moonwalk. Then it's House of Targaryen, about 3.5 clear from Secret Mistress as they head for home. 6 and 3 are in very tightly. It is Appreciable to the outside of Yellow Dress. Appreciable looking to undress Yellow Dress into the final football field. Appreciable slowly edging clear from Yellow Dress, who's game, but Appreciable gets the money at 2-1. 6-3 and a photo. And they're racing in the Caprice Office Free Classic. And as they storm down the turf course in front of us for the first time, Justice Warrior flashes good speed, and so does Test Pilot. And those two are going like the wind with 1 lap to go. Up top, Justice Warriors in front at 17-1. Then we come back to Star Mission between them. That one's to the outside of No Slow Mo, and they're about 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Can't Beat Me. Meanwhile, up top, this long shot tears away by 3. After that, Super Fortune is circumnavigating around the turn, 8 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Tonka Warrior. 2.5 lengths behind that to Delft Blue. The field is well strung out because the pace is hot. After that, King of the Kids, 3rd last. Then we come to Seeking Splendor, and the one in last is Yip Yip Kip. They're separated by 15 in the middle stages, and into the far turn, the long shot tearaway leader, Justice Warrior, was about to have company, but then rebroke and opened up by 2. Justice Warrior still in front from Myopic, and Myopic is trapped to the inside of Test Pilot. 2.5, 3 behind that to No Slow Mo. Tonka Warriors being ridden hard, about 7 out of it. 3.5 clear from Star Mission. King of the Kids has a lot of work to do to win from there, about 13 out of it, but is running on. And now they're coming home now. And up top, it is still Justice Warrior plugging away. Myopic to the inside, Tonka Warrior resurgent. Far outside, No Slow Mo, and between them is Test Pilot. Here comes Tonka Warrior, and the Warrior came out to play. Tonka Warrior prevails. Tight photo for second. And here they come, and they're racing. Sweet beginning for Relentless Flash. Pops out sweetly, so does Good Clean Candy, and outside of that, firing is Lufthansa Elegance. Look at that 5 tear off at 4-1. Lufthansa Elegance. they go. Caboose on the loose. Comes out of the gate fast like a Matt Dumba slap shot. On the inside, Jess Digsme is flying. Likewise for JJ's Full Moon. AC Doocy to the wind to get there. Looks like the 2 at 2-1, but it's very tight. And they're racing. Tommy Guns comes out firing, and so does Avery's Rocket. Then on the inside, EOSA Political Buddy, and between them is Lady Capo. Surging to the wire, Tommy Guns firing, but so is Flinging Paint, and Flinging Paint wins the last.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome to racing here at beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast. And the turf? Time to open up your programs. We'll go over the changes on this 9-race program tonight. In race number 1, jockey change, put Miguel Arroyo on number 6, Elemental. The correct owner for number 3 should read Kenneth and Cindy Lundgren. Arroyo rides the 6. Owner update on the 3, Nip Nap. Race number 2, we scratched the 4, Sleepless Nights. Couple of workouts for Lock It Down, the 7, and the 8, Nordic Queen, scratching the 4, Sleepless Nights. Jockey change in race number 3. Put Constantino Roman on number 7, Coach Happy. Roman on the 7 in the 3rd. Races 4 and 5 are free and clear of any changes. 4 and 5 stay just the same. A couple of changes in race number 6, starting with a scratch of number 7, I'm an 8. scratch the 7 in the 6th. Put Carlo Lopez on number 4, Unbroken Song. Lopez to ride the 4, scratch the 7 in race 6. Moving on to the 7th, where we have a scratch of number 4, She's a Bossy Girl. Race 7, scratch 4. Make the jockey Constantino Roman on the 3, Secret Hideaway. Roman on the 3, scratch the 4 in race 7. Moving on to race 8, scratch the 6, Sir Barnabas. In race 8, scratch the 6. Number 3 is now listed as a gelding. 3 is a gelding, 6 is a scratch, both in race 8. The lucky last is race 9. One small change. It's a jockey change on the 6, Relentless Babe. Now ridden by Armando Alvarez. Armando Alvarez rides the 6, Relentless Babe, in the 9th. Up next, Jeff Madej, Angela Herman. It's called Today at the Races. They'll preview the card and all the goings-on here at Canterbury Park. Stay tuned.
Check, check, check.
Stand by. Stand by.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to take a look at the preceding events to this 9-race event card that we've got tonight. We've got 8 on the 8 thoroughbred races, 1 quarter horse race. We've got a couple of pick 4s. We've got the low takeout pick 5, all sorts of action. One thing I do want to point out, actually 2 things for those of you keeping track here.
Grab your pencils.
Paul Allen, esteemed track announcer, not here tonight, so Kevin Gorg will call the races. You're going to see a lot more of Angela. She'll be down in the paddock.
Sorry.
She'll be looking over the horses, and, you know, analyzing the way horses look is important. I think you do a good job of that because, you know, like I always say, they look – a horse that looks like me on a Saturday morning after a late Friday night, it's not one you want to bet on. And if you're not out there looking and you're not able to recognize that, Ange is, and she can point you in the right direction. So that's pretty cool. That's important things to do. So no Paul Allen. He'll be back on Saturday. Also, if you've got your program, and I know you do, The track phantom analysis found on page 3 is incorrect. It's the wrong date. What you're going to want to do is stop by the information center and either on third level or on track level and pick up the correct track phantom selections, because he is a long shot expert.
Yes.
You want to have his picks to see what's going on. So
dude.
that's all I've got as far as the record keeping goes. Last night, a lot of things were going on. We had racing, we had turf racing, we had long shots, we had Mac Robertson winning twice with double-digit payouts.
Right.
We had really good LaFonda came and gotcha in the quarter horse races, beat your play of the day.
With bananas in the winner's circle.
All sorts of other things were going on, but people were swooning up here because certain members, that swooning is what I saw. There was some swooning going on.
Are we referring to John Mickelson?
Yeah, John Mickelson might have been one of them. Take a look at the monitor. Those folks. Who are these
there
people?
There we go. Yeah, it's the wild. I love what you put on the teleprompter. We won't mention that. It was a wild night at the track. You can see Matt Dumba, Ryan Hartman, and number 97 himself, Kirill Kaprizov, all out here with various ladies, family members, yes, members of the media swooning at their very presence, and a very full announcer's booth. He's got a cool picture of all of us in there. Some of us just our select, foreheads or whatnot, but we had a lot of fun, both up here in the press box, down by the winner's circle.
Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, oh, good. Yeah, there's me and Ryan Hartman talking race number 8, leading everybody to the runner-up of that one. LaFonda's Elegance had to, ruin that for us, but...
Close but no cigar. That's kind of like the story of the Minnesota Wild.
Oh, good thing they're not here tonight. Damn, Jeff. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Yes. We are big hockey fans here. For those not well versed in Minnesota sportsdom, we are well versed in hockey. We enjoy it, and in being ousted in the first round of just about any professional sports following that we have. So there we go. We had a wild night with them. We had a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll see them back over the summer. And now that some players are starting to reassemble for that and for the Vikings, you might see more of a presence of both out here at the track.
Well, horse racing and other sports have always had a strong association when you go back through the annals of time. The racetrack is a place where athletes like to hang out because horses are athletes, jockeys are athletes, and there's some gambling going on. It's just it's a lot of fun, and athletes by nature are competitive, and wagering on the racing is very competitive as well. So, Mouse, throw that picture up one more time, if you would, of our friends from the Minnesota Wild. I got to see that.
We got to see this one more time.
One more time, please. There you go.
Oh, it's lovely. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Now, moving back to the equine athlete side of things, you're going to hear a whole lot about Morg's World later on in the night. I decided not to make it the angle horse for the day, but she is the play of the day. She may or may not be the power play. You're going to hear a little bit about that later with Kevin Gorg. But Morg's World is involved in the late pick 4, the late pick 5, and she is going to make her return to the turf course off a nice second place finish. There's a myriad of reasons to like her. I'll let Kevin cover those in detail later on. But if you are looking for an anchor in your horizontal sequences, she is the most likely one in both mine and Kevin Gorg's opinion. That's in the 7th, number 5, Morg's World.
As I said, we saw a couple of Mac Robertson horses yesterday pay big prices, relatively big, 7-1 and 5-1, I think, for Mac Robertson.
Kind of rare.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are used to, I'm not going to bet Mac because he's going to be 8-5 or 3-5 or whatever. Our racing is competitive here, I think. And there's not all the Mac Robertson horses just jump off the page. You got to do a little bit of homework. Mm-hmm. You and I both landed on the winner, Tonka Warrior, I believe the name was last night.
Crystal Conning.
I thought the horse would be 9-5, and it went off at 5-1. So, that's the beauty of horse racing is sometimes you get less than you thought you were going to get. Other times you get more than you thought you were going to get. So, handicapping, betting, that's where it all comes together.
Right.
And talking about betting, handicapping contests. The handicapping contests we're doing leading up to the Big Ten BCBC contest. Those are live money betting contests. We've got one on August 13th, Made in Minnesota night. $100 buy-in, $200 live bankroll. You use that $200 to bet on, and we haven't drawn the races for next Saturday yet, but you'll use that $200 to wager on the races that night, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and daily double. So you could turn your $200 bankroll into any number, and for every 30 entries, we have one winner of a $3,000 bankroll that gets you into that BCBC Big Ten contest on September 15th, where there's $120,000 in prizes. namely 11 entries to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge.
Right.
Where
what a way to put a bow on our season.
I mean, you can bet, and then if you get to the Breeders' Cup Challenge, anything can go there because you can turn your $10,000 or $7,500, whatever it would be, into $300,000.
A lot of dough on the line.
Yeah, so it's a good way to try to practice your skills at handicapping, put your money where your mouth is, and try to turn it into a bigger prize. And also, with these live money contests, you keep the money that you've made by betting. So, you're coming to you if you happen to have the correct sequence. So it's something that's very popular. Here are 10% takeout wagers, including the pick 5 tonight that begins in race 4.
Yes,
10% takeout. Probably have a pool in excess of $100,000. So it's very well worth playing. And I can't remember what it paid last night, but the numbers were good. And it doesn't take much if we talk about beating those favorites. You beat one or two of them, and the thing can go from paying a couple $100 to a couple $1,000.
Well, right, and even the pick 4 yesterday, I believe, paid $908, over $900 for the first pick 4 of the day. We did have some long shots to kick it off, but we didn't have huge fields. I mean, kind of like starting with a 6-horse field, you beat Taylor B. Swift, bam, there you go. And I mean, there is some chance to beat her at shorter races like this. Sometimes little things can really offset a big favorite like Taylor B. Swift, and you don't know what kind of price you're going to get on any horse's tour, inside or outside. So, I mean, or if you don't like Honey Parade pulling off the antics that she just pulled in the paddock, you do have some other pricey possibilities, but we do see them down in the paddock right now. We have 10 minutes to post. This will be the start of that 10% takeout post time at pick 4. Remember, we have the pick 5 coming up in the 4th. I'll take you through the late pick 4 starting in race number 5. Anything else that you would like to throw in before we get this Thursday card underway in 10 minutes, Jeffrey?
Well, I just want to thank everyone for joining us. It's a beautiful night here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Whether you're here or watching from afar, we're going to have a great program tonight. Kevin Gorg's calling all the races. Angela will analyze them from the paddock or right here in the Dark Star press box from the Mystic Lake studio. Enjoy your evening. Horses are making their way out, and Kevin Gorg is making his way onto the scene. Kevin?
Yeah, thank you very much, Jeffrey. We're going to take a look here at the lid lifter at 5 furlongs. We had some antics, as Angela alluded to, with the one Honey Parade. We'll see if she gets squared away. Taylor B. Swift, very popular, and rightfully so. She's got some big speed figures. She's quick out of the gate, and she hails from a barn that you have to trust Chip Woolley. He's a Kentucky Derby winning trainer, although Honey Parade did get her last time when they met on July the 2nd. Very interesting first race. I've got the race with Honey Parade on top, but with the paddock excitement, I'm starting to take a look at some other options, and I think TikTok, the 2, might be the value of the race. I've got that horse third. There you see the grid of selections from our track handicappers, including Jay Litza from the Star Tribune, who's back with us here in the press box after an absence last night. Good to have him back in the fold. We're hopeful to see the Oracle again tonight. And we're hopeful for a great betting card for you, the fans. We've got a pick 4 we're going to go over here in a little bit. The post-time pick 4 starts every race day with race number 1. It offers a 10% takeout, which is the lowest in the industry. Terrific card, main track fast, turf course firm. 10 races for your wagering pleasure on this gorgeous Thursday night. Welcome to racing from Canterbury Park. The dulcet tones of Sir Leonard Dykert brings him onto the track for tonight's first race on a fast main track. Miguel Arroyo picks up the mount on number 6, Elemento. Stay tuned. We'll try to update you on the Honey Parade situation from the paddock in this first race. It kicks off the post-time pick 4. We've got Win Play Show Exacta Trifecta, Daily Double, rolling pick 3. We will see on the Superfecta if there is a scratch. That will no longer be a part of the program. They'll be at the gate either way in about 6 minutes. Post time, pick 4 time. Get those tickets rolling now. We'll make it official now. The judges have just told me we are scratching the one horse here, Honey Parade. Scratch from race 1. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. If you have superfecta tickets, you will get a full refund on those superfectas here in race number 1. Late scratch of the 1 Honey Parade, you will get refunds on all superfecta wagering here in the first. All right, race fans, we've got a pick 4 ticket I've assembled for the masses here. It's a $16 ticket, very affordable. With that scratch of Honey Parade, I've got it down to 2 horses here, Taylor B. Swift, the favorite, and TikTok, who I believe is the danger at a price. In race number 2, we're going to use 2 horses. The 1, Lake Lady, with Mac Robertson and Rye Eccleberry, and the 9, Diggs 1, with Crystal Conning. In the 3rd race, just the 4 horse, Bitcoiner, and the 5, Dare a Big Dream, who's nearly 5-1 in my top pick. And we'll hope to be alive to the 4th, and we'll spread out on the turf. 2, 4, 6, 8. We would appreciate a winning pick 4. Chocolate Ice Cream is my top pick, but I think it's a very, very balanced field, so I'll look for some value along with that likely favorite in the 4th. 2-4 with 1-9 with 4-5 with 2, 4, 6, 8. It's a $16 ticket. You can play my ticket. You can modify my ticket I put together or play your own. But in 2 minutes, this will start, and you can't win it if you don't get in it. It's the post-time pick 4. Good luck. Fans, your attention, please. There's going to be a slight delay here for race number 1. While they are tending to Honey Parade in the paddock, we need to have the folks that are out in the paddock out here on the main track to tend to any issues that come up with the starters here in the first race. So the judges have informed me that the riders are going to hop off the horses behind the gate. We don't expect it to be a long delay, but there will be a delay. Riders will hop off. They'll let the horses relax behind the gate, and we anticipate the start of this race in just a few minutes. So slight delay, and we'll be in position to race here in a few minutes. So if you have a couple of more wagers to place or you want to add another Pick 4 ticket, this would be the time to do that. Horses are going to relax behind the gate without the jockeys. Soon the jockeys will connect back with those horses, and we'll have race 1 while we tend to Honey Parade in the paddock. We appreciate your patience. All right, race fans, the jockeys have hopped back aboard the horses here for race number 1. We should be set to start the show here very shortly. So welcome officially now to Racing from Canterbury Park. It's Live Music Thursday. Today's Music in Between Racing is brought to you on our Mystic Lake live music stage. Check out one of the hottest acts in the area and dance along to the music by Bob, the music of Bob Dylan. This season will feature a different band and live music in between live racing each and every Thursday, so do enjoy. Sorry for the delay. We are back up and ready to go, and the horses should be loading into the gate here momentarily. If you've got any last-minute bets to make, now's the time to do it. Soon to start. Now, folks, we've got a loose horse here. The 3-horse Nip Nap has flung Zeke Laura and is loose. So there will be another delay. Ladies and gentlemen, another scratch here in the first. Nip Nap, number 3, is scratched. With that scratch, no trifecta, no show wagering. And once again, full refunds on all those show bets. Any show bet in the race, any trifecta, full refund. And win play show bets on Nip Nap, also now fully refundable. Late scratch of the 3, Nip Nap. Earlier scratch of the 1, Honey Parade. No show, no try, no super. Full refunds on all those wagers. And I promise, Thursday Night Racing will be starting very soon. And the horses have reached the starting gate, and it is finally post time now. Post time for race number 1 on this beautiful Thursday night. A 4-pack traveling 5 furlongs, and here we go. Last one in line will be Elemental with Miguel Arroyo astride.
6 ain't low, Mom. Way out.
Still bucking behind the gate here. We wouldn't have it any other way here for race number 1. Who knew? Moving towards the gate.
Other one, Jake.
So close we can taste it now.
We're packing.
Walking. Assistant starters doing their very best here. It's been a tricky beginning to this Thursday card. Finally, there in the gate. And they're off. It's a perfect dispatch of these 4 from in between horses. It's Grand Slam, Home Run, the first to show speed. Elemental to the outside. Taylor B. Swift is hugging the rail. And it's 4 lengths back already to TikTok, who's going to do the best running in the later stages of this race. Grand Slam, Home Run, and Crystal Conning assume command by half a length. Elemental right there on the outside with Arroyo. Taylor B. Swift, the people's choice, is tracking from 2 lengths behind, and then it's another 5 back to TikTok. Eckleberry's getting busy on that one, trying to encourage her to close in on these front markers. Grand Slam, Home Run, trying to hit the big one here from Elemental and Taylor B. Swift on the outside, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and it's Grand Slam, Home Run, and Elemental, but here comes Taylor B. Swift on the outside. She's lost 3 in a row, but she's trying to shake it off this time, and Taylor B. Swift, living up to the name, swooshing on by, and making sweet music in the first. Taylor B. Swift in front. $58.88 for the 5 furlongs here. 3 to 5 favorite obliges to start the race card. Photo for the exacta and the place money. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. Exacta and place money goes to the 6 Elemental, 4652. Canterbury Park would like to thank the following groups joining us here today. Leonard, Quality Forklift, the Service and Scholarship Celebration, the HBPA, Clifton Larson Allen LLP, MCI Paint and Drywall, Continental Diamonds, Day at the Races, and Bituminous Roadways Incorporated. Thanks for all the groups in attendance. Fans, you can put your groups on track by heading to CanterburyPark.com. It's a great place for family gatherings, work gatherings. Spend your night at the races. CanterburyPark.com for the information as Taylor B. Swift pays $3.20 to win. The Alfred Anderson 4-6 Exacta paid $10 for a buck. On deck, we move to the turf course in race 2. Firm turf tonight in that second race. Scratch the 4 Sleepless Nights. Firm turf for race 2. It's Taylor B. Swift on this hot summer night, getting cooled down. It's been an awesome season so far here in 2022. We want to thank some of our title sponsors, including Atomic Data, Apple Autos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suites here in Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, the Holiday Inn Express and Suites here in Shakopee, JTR Roofing, of course Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, the Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and our friends at Continental Diamond. Thank you to all these sponsors that make this racing go here at Canterbury Park. Getting set to join up with Mark Irving and friends in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure is the official winner of our first race. Here she is, number 4, Taylor B. Swift. Taylor B. Swift is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Icon Ike out of Tipping Point Fold in Arkansas. The winning trainer is Mr. Chip Woolley. The winning jockey is Alonzo Quinones, and the owner today, Mitchell Cappy. Congratulations to the connections of Taylor B. Swift. And they're off. It's a perfect dispatch of these 4 from in between horses. It's Grand Slam, Home Run, the first to show speed. Elemental to the outside. Taylor B. Swift is hugging the rail. And it's 4 lengths back already to TikTok, who's going to do the best running in the later stages of this race. Grand Slam, Home Run, and Crystal Conning assume command by half a length. Elemental right there on the outside with Arroyo. Taylor B. Swift, the people's choice, is tracking from 2 lengths behind, and then it's another 5 back to TikTok. Eckleberry's getting busy on that one, trying to encourage her to close in on these front markers. Grand Slam, Home Run, trying to hit the big one here from Elemental and Taylor B. Swift on the outside, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and it's Grand Slam, Home Run, and Elemental, but here comes Taylor B. Swift on the outside. She's lost 3 in a row, but she's trying to shake it off this time, and Taylor B. Swift, living up to the name, swooshing on by and making sweet music in the first. Taylor B. Swift in front.
Taylor B. Swift wins race number 1. Now we're on to the second, and we'll go to the turf course for race number 2. I'm going to be joining you down here for most of the rest of the night in the paddock, and we'll go to the turf course and scratch number 4, Sleepless Nights, out of this one. So we have 8 going to post. They seek their maiden win. All of these ladies are bred in the state of Minnesota. Right now we've got approximately 10 minutes to post. Here they come out into the walking ring. Leading the way is Lake Lady. Kevin Gorg and I agreed on this filly. She's making start number 2. She was a pricey purchase at the Minnesota sale a couple of years ago, and Lake Lady will try 2 turns for the first time. Mac is 7 for 29, second out, taking them 2 turns for the first time. I'll take that. Lake Lady right now is 9-5 on the board. That's unappealing at best, but she does make some sense in a spot without a lot of established turf form going 2 turns, so maybe Lake Lady in her second start can get the job done on the stretch out. Also making her second start is Miss Kitty Russell. This is a half to a horse that did well on our turf course a few years ago named Want to Play Big Chief. This filly hasn't shown quite that much yet, but she was sprinting out of the dirt in her first start. Maybe this will be more her game. They put blinkers on her today. You get a much better price on this second time starter than you do on the first one at 21-1. The very speedy Chaplin is 5-1 at the moment. This is the only foal from her mother, but she has some experience to her. 5 starts as opposed to just 1 or 2 for some of the rest of these. And Chaplin did show speed on the turf as well as on the dirt a little bit earlier in her career. Last time things didn't go so well in the Francis Genter. It's okay. Might have been biting off a little bit more than she could chew at this point. Chaplin showed a lot more on the turf course than her prior 2 starts in June. Those were at this level, and I don't know how much pressure she's really going to take on the front end. So Chaplin could take them a good part of the way, and she looks very good down here on the paddock. It is quite warm, and my Diamond Runs, it's getting a little bit warmer than Chaplin was. This will be her 3rd start. She'll try the turf for the first time as well, but she is bred all right for the surface. My Diamond Runs has a bit more speed in start 2 than she showed in start number 1. Could make life difficult on Chaplin. Right now she is 18-1, 25-1 the price on the horse to her outside. They'll put blinkers on this 4-year-old filly. A little bit Alexis is making her 4th start. Not much life thus far, but perhaps the blinkers could shake her up, as well as the move over to the turf, which she does have some breeding for on top. Lock It Down has been an interesting story for Joel Burnt. Kind of a frustration, I would imagine, as Lock It Down has been scratched multiple times at the gate for sitting down, throwing a little bit of a fit. So they're going to move her over to the turf course again. That's what they did last September. She showed more speed, but she didn't finish up with a whole lot of pop. The mare's foals are 0 for 19 thus far on the turf, and there are a few of them with which to draw that sample. Right now, she's a little bit cold on the board right now, too, at 6-1. She has taken quite a bit of money when she's run here at the past at Canterbury. Not the case today, so if she is one that you follow, now would be the time to strike. Nordic Queen has the most experience going around 2 turns of this bunch, but it's all been on the dirt. Nordic Queen has stayed close to the pace in most of those 2-turn races, and Luis Fuentes shouldn't be too far behind at any point. I'm surprised, quite frankly, that she's 4-1. I think she'll be the favorite probably. I haven't seen all of the will pays, but by the time they get to the gate, this one should be much lower than that. Same price probably for Diggs 1 on the outside. I would imagine these 2 won't be too far apart on the board. Diggs 1 with a hard closing second last time behind She's on Easy Street. She tries every time. She doesn't have a whole bunch of speed, but she might have some speed to run down, and Diggs 1 is currently 8-1. Those are the 8 of them headed out to the turf course for race number 2. Pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers are all of the wagering options. You got 7 minutes to do it. This will be the first turf one of the day. Remember, coming up soon, we got the pick 5 and the late pick 4 in races 4 and 5. Now they head out to the track. A lot of us on your even money favorite, Lake Lady. Good luck.
There is the call to the post for race number 2. We head to the firm turf course, scratching the 4. Sleepless Nights. Scratch the 4 here. In race number 2, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a rolling pick 3 available. Turf racing starts in 5 minutes.
Hi everyone. Every month we take a peek at the horse with the most wins. Canterbury's winningest horse in July is Brewhouse with 2 wins. Brewhouse is owned by Vicki McGowan and John Mentz and trained by Mac Robertson. Let's learn more about her.
She's very sweet. When we got her, she was really small, and I was thinking, oh wow. And then when she came back in the spring, she grew a ton. And still just sweet as ever, and she's fast.
Yeah, and remember, she didn't race as a 2-year-old, so she started when she was 3.
Yep. Sometimes, sometimes horses don't want to work, but she seems to work pretty good steadily.
Brewhouse is scheduled next to run in the $100,000 Minnesota Oaks on August 13th. It's her first time racing at 1 mile and 70 yards. What does Vicki think?
She's got a shot. We've got a couple other horses that have a shot too. So, we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully we can get them in 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Or all 3 in a dead heat. How about that? Has that ever happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here being announced for the first time in the second race here. Scratch the 5, My Diamond Runs. Scratch the 5, My Diamond Runs here in the second race. Full refunds on win, place, show, and any other bets with that horse. If you had the horse in the pick 4, you will get the off favorite. Off favorite if you had the 5, My Diamond Runs, who's a late scratch here in the second. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for our second race, Minnesota Breds. Fillies and mares here traveling 7.5 furlongs on our beautiful turf course. Nice battle for favoritism here between the 8 Nordic Queen and the 1 Lake Lady. Nordic Queen currently 2-1. These maidens are loading very professionally. Next in line comes Chaplin in the Offerman jacket. Last horse in line, Diggs 1 and Crystal Conning. All set. They're in the gate. And they're off. Lake Lady was a little slow to begin, along with Miss Kitty Russell. Showing speed in between horses is a little bit Alexis, joined by Lockett down to the outside. Inside comes Chaplin. Outside of that one comes Nordic Queen. And Lake Lady will be the last one by the judges as they bank into that first turn. And the long shot, a little bit Alexis and Zeke Laura lead it by a measured length from Lockett down. After that, it's 2 lengths back to Chaplin and Carlo Lopez, who are getting a great trip in third. Nordic Queen, the favorites, got 5 to make up. Then we come back to Diggs 1, saving ground on the inside, shadowed there by Miss Kitty Russell. And Lake Ladies at the back of the pack, 10 lengths from front to back. The opening quarter mile goes in 23-2, and a little bit Alexis is still there dictating terms, and now opening up to a full-length lead on Lock It Down. Chaplin is starting to close in smartly. Then we come back 4 lengths to Nordic Queen. Inside of that one comes Diggs 1. Lake Ladies trying to unwind, but still has 9 to make up. 46-4 to the half mile, and the long shot is all out to hold off the lead now because Lock It Down's making the move, and Lock It Down takes the lead away. Chaplin tries to follow that one. Diggs 1 is making a smart move from mid-pack as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Lock It Down trying to do just that and lock this race down. Chaplin looking for divine intervention, and on the outside is Diggs 1. Final football field they come, and Lock It Down going to try to hold off Diggs 1. Lock It Down, Diggs 1 charging. Lock It Down, Diggs 1. Lock It Down indeed. Judges have posted the 7 Lock It Down first, the 9 Diggs 1, second. And the 3 Chaplin third. Photo on the board for the Superfecta. 1 minute, 29 seconds, .88. That finishing time. Hold them all. Fourth place goes to Lake Lady. 7-9-3-1. Unofficial, hold them all. Race 2 official and cashable. $14.60 for your win ticket on Lock It Down. That 7-9 exacta paid $35.10. The 50-cent try, $67.50. 10-cent super, $45.07. That early double, consolation double to the 5, paid $1.40. And the 4-7 double, paid $15. Joel Burnt pays $14.60 on the turf. You don't see that every day here at Canterbury. It's been a dominating turf season for the Burnt Barn. They get the money here in race 2. Canterbury is happy to welcome back our Canterbury Concert Series from last year. You can experience an outdoor concert experience like no place else. We've got musical acts like Martina McBride, Government Mule, Anderson East, and so much more. Make sure you get your tickets now before they're gone. They're limited right now at CanterburyPark.com. Here comes the winner of race number 2 into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. She's number 7, Lock It Down. Lock It Down is a 3-year-old bay filly by Mizzen Mast out of Mermaid Sarah. Bred by the H. Allen Poindexter Group here in Minnesota, trained by Joel Burnt, ridden today to victory by Constantino Roman, and owned by the Lothenbach Stables. Congratulations to the connections of Lock It Down. Up next, back to a fast main track. In that third race, jockey change put Constantino Roman on the 7 Coach Happy at the gate in 21 minutes. in the gate. And they're off. Lake Lady was a little slow to begin, along with Miss Kitty Russell. Showing speed in between horses is a little bit Alexis, joined by Lockett down to the outside. Inside comes Chaplin. Outside of that one comes Nordic Queen. And Lake Lady will be the last one by the judges as they bank into that first turn. And the long shot, a little bit Alexis and Zeke Laura lead it by a measured length from Lockett down. After that, it's 2 lengths back to Chaplin and Carlo Lopez, who are getting a great trip in third. Nordic Queen, the favorites, got 5 to make up. Then we come back to Diggs 1, saving ground on the inside, shadowed there by Miss Kitty Russell. And Lake Ladies at the back of the pack, 10 lengths from front to back. The opening quarter mile goes in 23 and 2, and a little bit Alexis is still there dictating terms, and now opening up to a full-length lead on Lock It Down. Chaplin is starting to close in smartly. Then we come back 4 lengths to Nordic Queen. Inside of that one comes Diggs 1. Lake Ladies trying to unwind, but still has 9 to make up. 46 and 4 to the half mile, and the long shot is all out to hold off the lead now because Lock It Down's making the move, and Lock It Down takes the lead away. Chaplin tries to follow that one. Diggs 1 is making a smart move from mid-pack as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Lock It Down trying to do just that and lock this race down. Chaplin looking for divine intervention, and on the outside is Diggs 1. Final football field they come, and Lock It Down going to try to hold off Diggs 1. Lock It Down, Diggs 1 charging. Lock It Down, Diggs 1. Lock It Down indeed.
Well, the good behavior pays off, and Lock It Down gets a good trip, a good ride out of Constantino Roman, and picks up another win on the turf course for the Burnt Barn. They're quite numerous over this season. We'll go back to the main track for race number 3. Field of 7 is assembled in here. Constantino Roman picks up the 7 in here. Coach Happy, he'll try to put wins back to back. He's on the other end of Irish Tough, who leads the cavalcade out here into the paddock. 6-1 the current price on the Rail Runner. Irish Tough has a lot of pieces to go with his one lifetime win. That's out of 28 starts. Have to take notice of this horse in the vertical plays, and Irish Tough should be coming late. He does have enough speed for Alonso Quinones to put him in the race too early if he so chooses, but Irish Tough has just had a tough time of it when it comes to the winner's circle. He does pick up, again, a lot of pieces, though, and he's usually a fair price. Right now, you get 6-1. Right next door is 5-1 Profound One. This one is going to be a wild card for me. Both Kevin and I thought maybe the 5 Dare a Big Dream could take this field wire to wire, but Profound One should be his main pace challenge to his inside. He and Kelsey Haar will team up again after they did so to lead off his year on the turf. Harry Hernandez rode him last time. That was at this level, that was at this distance, but Kelsey will get back aboard today. She's had a good week thus far. And Profound One, again, usually shows speed. Didn't like him being to the inside of Dare a Big Dream, so I opted for that one as far as a pace setter goes. Valley Vista shouldn't be too far behind either, though. Valley Vista has gone from Turfway Park to Hawthorne, now to Canterbury. He was kind of flat in his first effort up here, but they drop him in class from the Campbell Barn. Jermaine Bridgman will get aboard him. This one usually employs pace stalking tactics. Broke his maiden nicely for $25,000 tag down at Hawthorne. Allowance horses were a little bit too much. He's put in steady efforts at this relative sort of level at Hawthorne that would probably put him in the picture, so I took him third. Bitcoiner is between my top choice and my third choice, and Bitcoiner is coming on a class drop as well. He moves down from optional 25s on the turf to 10,000 on the dirt. This horse showed more speed last year than he has in either of his 2 efforts this year. The last one not as concerning. That was his first time going 2 turns on the turf, but his yearly kickoff was kind of the more concerning one for me. He looked great down here in the paddock, broke all right, but just kind of fell into a flat 4th. It was his first effort of the year. You can excuse that one. And right now he is your 5-2 favorite, but I thought the Bitcoiner might be even lower than that by the time they get to the gate, so I tried to beat him, and I tried to beat him with the 5, who's currently 5-1. Dare a Big Dream comes off a 3rd place finish behind Leslie's Gold and Hypnotic Rhythm, the stablemates from the Lund Barn that took that field on the front end most of the way. Dare a Big Dream did come from a little bit off the pace, but prior to that had showed a little bit more speed and seems to be a little bit better when he is put into the race early. Maybe he and Chad Lindsay will get a little bit more aggressive this time, and I thought that they had a great chance to take them from start to finish. Twilight Liaison might not be too far behind in the early going. This one hasn't developed a real consistent running style, but he goes short, he goes long, he does whatever. And Twilight Liaison pulled a huge upset 2 back against Statebreds. Those were $15,000 ones. He was 35-1 that day. Currently, he's only 5-1, but that price will probably go up by the time they hit the track. Coach Happy was your 5-2 morning line favorite. Right now, Coach Happy is not being played that much on the board. Constantino Roman picked up the mount on this one, and since being claimed from Brad Cox, he has faced some very tough horses both here and at Oaklawn Park. Hasn't worked out for him, so they're going to drop him back down in for a tag. That's where he broke his maiden, and maybe he contributes to the pace as well under Constantino Roman. 7-1 the price on him, and as you can see all across the board, not much of a consensus opinion. I'll take the 5, Kevin will take the 5, and we will meet you out in the winner's circle after race number 3 to both greet the winner and greet some scholarship recipients here at Canterbury. 8 minutes to post.
Hey, what do you say? Len Dykert again. Stylish. So he brings him onto the track for our third race. Win, place, show. Exacta trifecta, 10-cent super daily double. And a rolling pick 3. Put Constantino Roman on the 7. Coach Happy. Fast main track, 5.5 furlong dash at the gate in 6 minutes. All right, Canterbury faithful, Kevin Gorg up in the press box. It is time for our power play. We're hoping to shoot and score and get you a winner. You can focus in on later in the card. It comes up in race number 7. It'll be horse number 5, Morg's World. Let's take a look at the running line for Morg's World. The first thing that stands out to me when I look at daily racing form is the numbers on the Canterbury turf. 4 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds, so 3 for 4 in the exacta. This is a layoff line. You can see the horse's form is climbing. This is a form cycle, and the form cycle is going up, and that's a good thing. I also noticed a workout since that last start on July the 10th. A nice workout, too, on July the 26th for trainer Mac Robertson, who was outstanding and is one of his go-to riders, Rye Eckleberry, in the saddle. This is last time out. Got beat by the barnmate, Twirling Savvy. Doesn't tell the whole story. Let's watch this trip. You can see the barnmate in the same very familiar Extreme Silks, but look at the trip back here for Morg's World. As you can see already that this horse has had to chase some slow fractions, nearly 49 to the half mile. That doesn't help the closer at all. But what I like about this horse is you can see this horse has some run. Even though the fractions are slow, this horse wants to go, but there's a wall of horses in front. There's nowhere for Morg's World to go. So now he's got to wait. He's got to let the barnmate, Twirling Savvy, get the jump, which is the winning jump on the race. And when he gets out, he levels out beautifully, lengthens that stride, and kicks it in nicely. With a better trip, this horse will be a winner tonight. I love the way he comes into this race. Race 7, number 5, Morg's World. Let's cash together. Now, down to the winner's circle. Megan and Mel and PA's Mouth. Huh, is this going to be good?
All right, thanks, Kevin. I'm down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle with Justin, and he'll be playing our Continental Diamonds game, Put a Rock in It, where he'll get 3 tries to throw a foam diamond into PA's mouth. You ready for this?
I guess, yeah, sure.
You got a good arm?
I think so, yeah, I don't know.
All right, we'll see about that.
All right.
Megan, hand him his diamonds, and here you go. Big miss. Even bigger miss. Let's try one more time. You got this, Justin. We all believe in you. So close. Well, you're not going to go home empty-handed. We'll get you some free admission tickets to Canterbury Park. So congratulations on that. Let's give it up for Justin. Thank you, guys. Back to you in the press box.
2 minutes now. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. A special happy birthday out there to Jesper. Jesper is 15 today. Thanks for having your birthday party right out here with all your friends at Canterbury Park. Happy birthday, Jesper. We get set for the third race. Wide open in the wagering. Currently Bitcoiner, the 4-horse, the favorite at 2-1. Almost there. You got about a minute. Get those bets in now and don't get shut out.
You were on Reds. I had bigger Reds, I promise. No, I'm just saying. No.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the third. Bitcoiner still favored.
I just ripped half of this cup off.
Last one coming in line. That's Coach Happy. They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth beginning, including the inside marker, Profound One, trying to be the right one, taking the lead from Dare a Big Dream. On the outside of that one is Twilight Liaison. Through from the inside comes Valley Vista. Shadowing that one is the favorite, Bitcoiner. Then it's a couple lengths back to Coach Happy and Irish Tough. And Alonzo Quinones can see them all, but just 6 lengths from front to back. And Kelsey Har in that ponytail still lead the way with Profound One by a length and a piece from Dare a Big Dream. In between horses, here comes the favorite, Bitcoiner. Bitcoiner making a sharp move. Valley Vista on the inside of that one. Coach Happy is coming wide on the grandstand side, but Profound One is still the one as they bank around that turn. Profound One from Bitcoiner, and they turn down that straightaway and they run down the Canterbury stretch, and Profound One trying to take them all the way. Dare a Big Dream on the outside. Bitcoiner spinning the wheels. Dare a Big Dream now going right on by. Dare a Big Dream from Coach Happy, who's charging, but Dare a Big Dream and Chad Lindsay press then pounce in time. Finishing time 105.68. On the board 5712. Still unofficial, so hold those tickets. $12.40 for your win ticket on Dare a Big Dream. That Johan Santana 5.7 exacta paid $27 for a buck. Good value across the board here with the exotics in race 3 with the upset winner, Dare a Big Dream. Stand by for a feature presentation, an annual scholarship presentation in the Canterbury Park Winners Enclosure. That's coming up shortly. We'll celebrate some of our very finest here. What's been another outstanding season at Canterbury Park. Some youngsters with big dreams, speaking of daring a big dream, will be celebrated here momentarily. If you're here with us on the track, head down towards the winner's enclosure right now for that celebration. Angela Herman will join us momentarily, but right now we have to celebrate the winner of the third race, and that is number 5, Dare a Big Dream. Dare a Big Dream is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Rousing Sermon out of Yellow Chermarine. Fulton, California. The winning trainer, Miguel Angel Silva. The winning owners, Byron Lindemann and Silver Racing. And the winning jockey for Thumbs Up Racing, hey, there's Chad Lindsay. Congratulations, guys. The winning connections here of Dare a Big Dream, who wins the third race in upset fashion. On deck, we'll go back to that turf course for race 4. Firm turf, no changes in the fourth. And again, a feature presentation shortly in the winner's enclosure. All right, fans, we would like you to turn your attention now to the winner's circle on the grandstand apron as we recognize the recipients of the 2022 Canterbury Park Team Member Scholarship Program. The program recognizes outstanding achievements, community service, and contributions to Canterbury Park, as well as academic excellence. A very special thank you to our scholarship sponsors, the Sampson Family Foundation, and of course, Mr. Dale and Betty Shenian, along with Canterbury Park. Let's head down to the winner's enclosure to Miss Angela Herman, as she'll congratulate these outstanding scholarship recipients.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Yes, I'm going to need everybody's help in congratulating these 5 recipients. They are very worthy of this prize. Brad Wheeler of Table Games is attending Bemidji State University. Natalie Hepner of Media Relations and Marketing is attending the University of St. Thomas. Ray Vang of Cash Operations is attending Hamline University. Mara McNaughton of Entertainment is attending the University of St. Thomas. And Cherish Henderson of Food and Beverage is attending Southern New Hampshire University. Now, I've got to say, I just finished up my first year in school, and I admire you all. You have shown determination, drive, intelligence, all of the qualities that will bring you success in life. And if you hit every challenge going forward with that same energy, the rewards won't stop with this scholarship. You should all be very proud of yourselves, and we're honored to have you here with us at Canterbury Park. Congratulations.
And they're off. Smooth beginning, including the inside marker, Profound One, trying to be the right one, taking the lead from Dare a Big Dream On the outside of that one is Twilight Liaison. Through from the inside comes Valley Vista. Shadowing that one is the favorite Bitcoiner. Then it's a couple lengths back to Coach Happy and Irish Tough. And Alonzo Quinones can see them all, but just 6 lengths from front to back. And Kelsey Har and that ponytail still lead the way with Profound One by a length and a piece from Dare Big Dream. In between horses, here comes the favorite Bitcoiner. Bitcoiner making a sharp move. Valley Vista on the inside of that one. Coach Happy is coming wide on the grandstand side, but Profound One is still the one as they bank around that turn. Profound One from Bitcoiner, and they turn down that straightaway and they run down the Canterbury stretch, and Profound One trying to take them all the way. Dare a Big Dream on the outside. Bitcoiner spinning the wheels. Dare a Big Dream now going right on by. Dare a Big Dream from Coach Happy, who's charging, but Dare a Big Dream and Chad Lindsay press then pounce in time.
This could be it. The one you tell your friends about. Is it a walleye? A record-breaking muskie? No. It's a stick. But it's a 30-incher. A day on the water is always a win. Know what else is? Proceeds from the Minnesota Lottery that help improve the water quality of our lakes. So, go fish.
All right, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you from the prestigious press box here at Canterbury, and we're going to take you through now our Pick 5 wager and our paddock preview to race 4, which starts the Pick 5. There you see the ticket that has been assembled. It's a $36 ticket, and Angela and I are going to talk our way through all the races, then we'll come back and circle back and focus in on this 4th race. As you can see, the key to the ticket's going to be race 7. Angela and I agree on the 5, Morg's World, who's the power play and the play of the day. So two great horse racing minds team up on that one, Angela.
At least horse racing minds. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what they're great, but they're going to be great tonight. Coming off a big 5-1 one, we're going to stay hot.
Yeah, we're going to try.
I thought we had to spread a little bit here. I'm a little surprised about even money on the 2, who is my top pick, but I don't feel that strongly. So I use 2, 4, 6, and 8. Your thoughts?
Wow, and you don't even like my top pick in here. Well,
I don't mind the horse. I don't like the post. I can tell you that.
No, that's fair. That's the main argument against him. But I'm a Harley 2 has enough speed where I think Carlo Lopez probably won't get hung out as wide as he might if he had no speed or if he was a need the lead kind of horse. He seems to be an easy mount. A lot of jocks have won on him in the past, and now Carlo Lopez is going to try to get a second win with him. And I'm a Harley 2 is 14-1. That's fine. You went to 2, 4, 6, and 8. I see it, and I see your point on chocolate ice cream, but we're going to get into that with after the post parade as to why I'm taking a little baby stand against chocolate ice cream. But let's move on to race number 5 because you slimmed it down there. You went 3 and 5. I think that probably for the same reasons. Don't we both have Princess Livia on top? But what case do you make for Big Andy if you're going to double your ticket by adding this horse on to Princess Livia?
I'm taking a stand against the morning line favorite, the 1-horse White Lies, and I wanted speed in Princess Livia, who I think is the best speed in the race, and then I wanted a closer. If someone dares go with my top pick, Princess Livia, I think the 3 Big Andy for our good friend Jimmy can come get the money. Jimmy would like that a lot. So Big Andy's a late threat. I've got the early speed, so I've got the front of the race and the back of the race covered. Yep. If White Lies wins, we're up against it, but that's going to be the favorite, so I'm okay taking a stand there.
No, that's fair enough. And I'm going to start my pick 4 in the next race. I'll talk about why I like Alquani in that spot a little bit too, but Alquani is one that you're going to kind of know what race you're going to get out of her about 5 strides out of the gate. Because she's so dang big that if she doesn't get rolling right away, it's very hard for her to make up that kind of ground on this kind of track. Now on to race number 6. 2, 5, and 6 for you in this spot. I think we kind of have the same sort of top 3. The scratch of I'm an 8 in that spot. That made a big difference to me. How did you view that scratch?
Yeah, no question. That's part of the pace of the race. So I do think as you handicap this race, now the front end becomes a little more open. And so the fear for me, and I think Violin Maker has more speed than that one showed last time out, but the fear now for me is if Outrun the Posse gets loose with Sophia, I think that's the danger, the 9. Some people might want to add that 9 to the ticket. It doesn't really make the ticket that much more expensive. So, yeah, I've got the 2, 5, and 6. I think those are the right horses, but I fear the 9 who might get loose off that scratch of the other speed.
Fair enough.
We both agree that Morg's World's in a great spot for victory in the 7th. It's my strongest opinion of the race card. And I just think with the right trip, this horse wins this race at around probably 7-5.
Right, and I don't think that she's going to be too far behind at any point of it. She ran very well behind her stablemate, Twirling Savvy. And sometimes in those allowance spots, I mean, they've been picking them very well in this barn. When they lose to themselves. So it's not really much of a tarnish in defeat. And I think that Morg's World makes a ton of sense in that spot. Now, to close things out with the thoroughbred portion of action, we only have 1 quarter horse race tonight. So we'll end things with race number 8 as far as the thoroughbreds go. Now, you have 2, 4, and 5. I agree, and I understand. But just given the uncertainty of some of these low-level maiden claimers with the Minnesota breds, if you could add one into that mix, who would it be?
If I could add one horse, and I think I've got the right 3, I feel pretty confident. If I'm alive going to the last, I'm going to cash. But the horse that maybe is the wild card would be the 7 horse, who's got a little touch of speed, who's got Carter. They put the blinkers on. It's Brucey Rican, and maybe that horse gets loose. There's not a ton of early pace on paper in that race, but I feel really good about 2, 4, and 5. So if we're alive there, we're going to cash. So It's just a matter. I think it's going to be tough early, but anytime you have the single in race 7, you don't want to celebrate till you get through that single. And now we can see the horses in the paddock here, and you can see our selections up on the board. I love the value on your 9. I just think that's unbelievable. The post is the only issue, and the horse 2 back showed plenty of speed. Yep. Zeke Laura is a little more aggressive. Carlo Lopez is going to have to get this horse into the race, I believe, if you're going to get a winning trip. But you can see 2 starts back, this horse has the potential to do just that.
There's a number of sprinters in here too. That kind of caught my attention because I don't think that I'm a Harley 2 is going to be close to the front. I think that Carlo Lopez likes to lay back with him a little bit. When he did win, he was a good 5-6 lengths off the pace most of the way, and he managed to get over and save a little bit of ground. And this horse is willing to kick just as long as he's not just miles and miles off the pace. And I think that can he do it on the inside? Rocked His Way, River Rose, Bourbon Tan, Side Street Dave, all of those horses doing their best work on the front end will leave I'm a Harley 2 probably in a good spot to maybe get a jump on a horse like a Chocolate Ice Cream, a Tallest of the Tall, somebody who's going to be way, way out of it. I just thought he'd be in a good spot, even though he's going to be wide. I think that he might be able to take advantage of a lot of horses that aren't as versatile with their running style as he is. So I'll take 10-1. Is that what I'm getting right now? About 10-1? That's cool. I don't
fair
think I'll
price.
get 10-1, but I would definitely take that. And they are a little bit delayed coming out and going onto the track. You can see Hattie's Jewel is going to leave a little early, but with about 5 minutes to post, anything that you wanted to throw in, remove, add to your Pick 5 ticket? Any other thoughts on this race as they head out of the paddock?
I'm going to keep the Pick 5 just the way it is, and I've got the 8 on my ticket. Anytime I see a horse that I've got in my Pick 5 that's around 20-1, I get excited. Let's not forget this 8 last time ran behind Shinny, and that was a nice race on the main track. You go back to those turf starts, both in Chicago, hard-charging fourth-place finishes against what I would deem better competition. So I don't know if the horse is going to win. I do know this. Both Angela's 9 and my 8, and that's the long shot I like, both deserve to be included into your superfecta bets. I think they both have a legitimate chance to win, and I certainly think they both have a chance to get in that superfecta at huge prices as the horses now leave the paddock.
All right. Yep. They are heading out of the paddock right now. Remember, this is the start of the 10% takeout 50-cent Pick 5. We just went through the sequence, full fields along the way. No definitive opinion from any of the public handicappers, as you can see on the board. You have a little bit more than 4 minutes, but not much. Stay tuned. We got an angle in this race coming up next.
Once again, excellent work by Sir Leonard Dykert as he brings the horses onto the track for our fourth race on that firm turf course win place show. Exacta trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, that rolling double, along with that rolling pick 3. But the big news tonight for race number 4 is it starts the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. It's your chance at hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars. Pick 5 looks like a good one tonight. Get your tickets in. They'll be at the gate in roughly 3 minutes.
we don't have a ton of time for the angle, but without Paul Allen here, who is going to bring retired athletes into the fold with these horses? Well, tonight that would be me. We got an angle, and we're going to try for an exacta in race number 4. We'll start with Chocolate Ice Cream. He's your heavy favorite right now. He's the top choice of Kevin Gorg. He's 9-5, and he comes with quite the resume, doesn't he? He's made over $230,000, and Carl Broberg has claimed him back about 19 times. He just claimed him back again, and Chocolate Ice Cream is going with Rye Eckleberry on his back again. Now, Luis Fuentes was aboard when this horse won a couple starts ago. Rye Eckleberry has ridden him in the past, though. We got to take a look, don't we? He's run second 7 times out of 24 goes at this distance, and Rye again has been aboard him 3 times. In taking a closer look at them, they were all in 2019, in May, June, and July, I believe. You can see Rye, Rye, Rye. Second, second, second. So, if we're going to try to beat this horse, who do we go to? Kind of indicated it already, but this is my top choice in here, and I'm a Harley 2. Is 7-1 on the board currently. He's a little bit better fit in this. He's done good work at this relative level, 12,500 beaten claimers on Canterbury turf, and for one of those wins, 2 back was Carlo Lopez. He'll be aboard tonight. The price is going to be right, and if we do have to tie this together, well, it's the Tocket. That's the angle tonight. 92, race 4, the Tocket. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 4. Pick 5 time here at Canterbury. Pick 5 with that 10% takeout sees Chocolate Ice Cream 8-5. And slightly favored over 4 horse here. River Rose at 2-1. A couple of Minnesota breds in here going for the plus size of the purse. Hattie's Jewel the 7. Angela's Tout the 9. I'm a Harley 2 pair of Minnesota breds. Half the field is loaded in. Next in line is Rocked His Way. Joined in kind by Hattie's Jewel. River Rose moves in. Tallest of the tall in the hot pink. I'm a Harley 2 as River Rose balking a little bit. Almost set. I'm a Harley 2 moves in. Turf time, pick 5 time. Good luck. There in the gate. And they're off. The field comes off to a perfect dispatch. One from the rail is Rocked His Way. Inside comes Kenny Do It. The pace looks hot early. Just off those horses comes River Rose. Then we come to Side Street Dave. Through from the inside is Bourbon Tan. Outside of that one is I'm a Harley 2. And the last horse away is Hattie's Jewel as they run past the judges and bank around that turn. And Crystal Conning and Kenny Do It take the short lead away from Rocked His Way. Side Street Dave will not allow this pace to slow down. They go breakneck fast, 22-2 to the opening quarter mile, and those 3 have gone 5 lengths clear of River Rose and Zeke Laura. Outside of that one comes I'm a Harley 2, Bourbon Tan, restrained there on the inside, 7 lengths from those leaders. Then it's Tallest of the Tall. Chocolate Ice Cream is going for an early race move. Chocolate Ice Ice Cream, one of the favorites, is on the move. Hattie's Jewel still got 12 to make up, and they're still going fast. 45-2 to the half mile, and Chad Lindsay and Rocked His Way. It's a short lead. They lead Side Street Dave by a neck. River Rose is closing in coyly. Following that one is Bourbon Tan. Oh, Chocolate Ice Cream steadied sharply there from 5 lengths off the pace. Still Rocked His Way with that neck in front. On the outside, River Rose is charging. Then we come to Bourbon Tan. Chocolate Ice Cream's had a rough trip, but now finally gets through, and they come charging down that Canterbury stretch, and River Rose takes the lead. River Rose from Chocolate Ice Cream, who now gets out and is flying into the final furlong. Look at Chocolate Ice Cream surging. Chocolate Ice Cream, River Rose, Chocolate Ice Cream. They hit the wire. Chocolate Ice Cream didn't melt and got all the money. $133.95 in a humdinger on the turf. Photo sign is up on the board. Photo up on the board. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. And the winner is number 2, Chocolate Ice Cream. Second goes to the 4, River Rose. Third, the 3, Rocked His Way. Fourth, the 5, Bourbon Tan. We had a $7,500 claim on a two-way shake in that race. Number 2, the winner, Chocolate Ice Cream, claimed for $7,500 to trainer owner Patrick Fields. Fields, the trainer owner, two-way shake, $7,500 on Chocolate Ice Cream, and a special hello to Dave from Illuminate Home Loans. His group's on track. Hope you played the horse that Mouse sent you, as he sent you Chocolate Ice Cream and put you in the winner's circle. So welcome to Dave and the folks from Illuminate Home Loans having their group on track here at Canterbury. Let's take a look at the prices. That early pick 4, nice payoff here with $189.65 for your 50-cent ticket. The 2-4 Mark Tenorti, $1 exacta, paid $8.10. That trifecta paid $53.70. 10-cent super, chalk all odds, $70.31. That double, $15.20. And that pick 3, $114.40. Not even a troubled trip could stop Rye Eckleberry from another win. He's one of the hot riders here at Canterbury, joining us for the second half of the season. Had some traffic on the far turn. There was no stopping Chocolate Ice Cream in the stretch tonight. $5.80 for that win ticket on Chocolate Ice Cream. Crowded winner's circle set to welcome in our 4th race winner. Mark Irving's like the Pied Piper out here. The groups just get bigger every single day. Well done. On deck will be the 5th, back on a fast main track with no scratches or jockey changes in the 5th race. 5th race also starts the late pick 4. And here comes the winner of our 4th race. It's number 2. It's Chocolate Ice Cream. Chocolate Ice Cream is a dark bay or brown 8-year-old gelding by Wilburn out of Sweet and Perfect Fold in Kentucky. The winning owners are Rocket Wrench Racing, LLC. The winning trainer is Mr. Carl Broberg, and the winning jockey, Rye Eccleberry. Congratulations to the connections of Chocolate Ice Cream, who wins the 4th. On deck, the 5th, fast main track, 21 minutes from now. Fans, we'd like to turn your attention back to the winner's circle as we honor our dedicated team members for their commitment and loyalty for 15, 20, and 25 years of service here at Canterbury Park. Please join us in a hearty congratulations to our team members on achieving these milestone anniversaries, 15, 20, and 25 years at Canterbury Park. Absolutely awesome. Well done, everybody. What a great team we've got here at Canterbury, and these are some of the very best. And they're off. The field comes off to a perfect dispatch. One from the rail is Rocked His Way. Inside comes Kenny Do It. The pace looks hot early. Just off those horses comes River Rose. Then we come to Side Street Dave. Through from the inside is Bourbon Tan. Outside of that one is I'm a Harley 2. And the last horse away is Hattie's Jewels. They run past the judges and bank around that turn. And Crystal Conning and Kenny Do It take the short lead away from Rocked His Way. Side Street Dave will not allow this pace to slow down. They go breakneck fast, 22-2 to the opening quarter mile, and those three have gone 5 lengths clear of River Rose and Zeke Laura. Outside of that one comes I'm a Harley 2, Bourbon Tan, restrained there on the inside, 7 lengths from those leaders. Then it's Tallest of the Tall. Chocolate Ice Cream is going for an early race move. Chocolate Ice Cream, one of the favorites, is on the move. Hattie's Jewel still got 12 to make up, and they're still going fast, 45-2 to the half mile, and Chad Lindsay and Rocked His Way. It's a short lead. They lead Side Street Dave by a neck. River Rose is closing in coyly. Following that one is Bourbon Tan. Oh, Chocolate Ice Cream steadied sharply there from 5 5 lengths off the pace, still rocked his way with that neck in front. On the outside, River Rose is charging. Then we come to Bourbon Tan. Chocolate Ice Cream's had a rough trip, but now finally gets through, and they come charging down that Canterbury stretch, and River Rose takes the lead. River Rose from Chocolate Ice Cream, who now gets out and is flying into the final furlong. Look at Chocolate Ice Cream surging. Chocolate Ice Cream, River Rose, Chocolate Ice Cream. They hit the wire. Chocolate Ice Cream didn't melt and got all the money. Trying to hit the big one here from Elemental and Taylor B. Swift on the outside, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and it's grand slam home run in Elemental, but here comes Taylor B. Swift on the outside. She's lost 3 in a row, but she's trying to shake it off this time, and Taylor B. Swift, living up to the name, swooshing on by and making sweet music in the first. Taylor B. Swift in front. from mid-pack as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch and lock it down, trying to do just that and lock this race down. Chaplin looking for divine intervention, and on the outside is Diggs 1. Final football field they come and lock it down. Going to try to hold off Diggs 1. Lock it down, Diggs 1 charging. Lock it down, Diggs 1. Lock it down indeed. That turn, Profound 1 from Bitcoiner, and they turn down that straightaway and they run down the Canterbury stretch, and Profound 1 trying to take them all the way. Dare a Big Dream on the outside, Bitcoiner spinning the wheels. Dare a Big Dream now going right on by. Dare a Big Dream from Coach Happy, who's charging, but Dare a Big Dream and Chad Lindsay press then pounce in time. Chocolate Ice Cream's had a rough trip, but now finally gets through, and they come charging down that Canterbury stretch, and River Rose takes the lead. River Rose from Chocolate Ice Cream, who now gets out and is flying into the final furlong. Look at Chocolate Ice Cream surging. Chocolate Ice Cream, River Rose, Chocolate Ice Cream. They hit the wire. Chocolate Ice Cream didn't melt and got all
There's your
the
first
money.
half recap. We're now 11 minutes away from the start of the late pick 4. Make it 10. They're out in the walking ring, and we have 7 that are going to post for this one. I'm joined by Kevin Gorg, who survived the first leg of the pick 5. Got a little dicey, but Chocolate Ice Cream picks up another win on the meet in very impressive fashion. Now, we don't necessarily agree here in the 5th, but we do agree on trying to beat White Lies. So I think we both have Princess Livia. You like Big Andy a little bit more. I like Alquani a little bit more. They're both going to be coming from off the pace. Do we see a scenario where Princess Livia perhaps gets burnt up on the front end by maybe a Cost of Fortune, Faded Memories, somebody like that?
I don't know if they're fast enough, to be honest, Ange. I looked at this race and I went in thinking I'm going to try to beat White Lies and I'm going to try to beat Princess Livia, and the more I looked, the more I liked with Princess Livia. Number one, I love the fact that we get Rye Eckleberry. He's so aggressive. He's so strong in the saddle. If you give him a chance in mid-stretch, he'll outride you every time. He's just awesome. And I think this horse gets loose. Now, if she doesn't, she's in trouble. I mean, she needs the front. She needs to be clear, and I think that's how Rye's going to ride this race. I just don't know. I mean, Big Andy and your 2 both have a puncher's chance if they go quick and someone makes this horse work for the front all the way. If they don't, I think the field's up against it. I think Princess Livia is just too quick.
That's fair, and I couldn't single her because for as fast as she is, look up and down the line. She stinks out of the gate. I mean, she doesn't usually break way behind the group, but for a horse with her kind of style, you would hope that maybe they'd pop the gate a little bit more than she does. Sometimes Princess Livia puts herself behind the 8 ball. That's the only reason I couldn't single her. I like everything else about her, but Alquani was the alternative for me. And if you haven't seen Alquani yet, yeah, there she goes. She just passed in front of the camera because she just blocked the whole thing. These were the only 2 that I used. I thought the Cost of Fortune might soften Princess Livia up enough. I think that you and I have the right too. I think that if White Lies keeps taking the money that she does, maybe double down one of these tickets that you're going to put together because you're getting a really good price than everyone else. And for me, at least, White Lies isn't one that fits on top because of all the pieces that she gets with decent setups. I just can't. I can't go to the well on a horse that's going to be that kind of price with the race record that she has. So if we go through the rest of the pick 4, my ticket's a little bit different than yours. We did single on the same horse, but I'm going to go through my ticket after the post parade. In race number 6, my goodness, who do you have on top in race number 6?
I don't have it in front of me. I'm just looking at race 5 right now. I think we'll wait till you get to your ticket here. But I have something to say about Big Andy. I think people are overlooking Big Andy a little bit in this race. And don't you feel like I get the Alquani steam that you've got here? Mm-hmm. I feel like Big Andy might have a little more natural speed. It might get first run. And I think if the pace is fast, and I think the 4-horse Cost of Fortune kind of holds the key to the race here with Princess Livia. Yeah. If she bugs Princess Livia, I think Big Andy's in the spot to get the jump on Alquani. Mm-hmm. And I am fascinated with your horse, the one that shipped in from Golden Gate. You've been talking about this horse for a couple of months. And the last time we watched her race from the Winner's Circle, I was taken back by her girth. And I love it. I think she's super cool. So fun race. There's the grid of selections. We will get to that pick 4 ticket. There is some differing opinions. Look at the Oracle sneaking that 4 in there. He had a long shot winner in race 2. So that's the grid of selections. Angela's going to take you through the pick 4. The horses are going to come to the track, and we're going to get Len Dykert here shortly. The excitement's just building on this 10 or 9 race card. And Nashville Natalie has her family in the press box, so I have to go.
There's a few things coming up here at Canterbury Park, including the Canterbury Concert Series. Throughout the entire month of August, we've got musical acts like Government Mule, Anderson East, and a lot more. Check out the lineup information. Get your tickets at canterburypark.com. Made in Minnesota Day is coming up, and coming along with it is Beer Fest. We've got Beer Fest, Minnesota Derby, and Minnesota Oaks taking place on Saturday, August 13th. Your tickets include all the beer samples, live music, and live horse racing admission. Participating breweries will include a variety of the best domestic, imported, specialty, craft, seasonal, and microbrewed beers right here in Minnesota. That's Beer Fest along with Made in Minnesota Day on August 13th. We're calling all puzzle pros and jigsaw warriors for our Puzzle Derby on August 6th and 7th. Assemble a 500 or even 1,000-piece horse puzzle with your team for a chance to win fantastic prizes. For more information or to sign up, visit canterburypark.com. That lucrative item you see on the screen right now is that little pick four that I put together for our final four thoroughbred races of the day. We've talked ad nauseum about Princess Livia and about Elquani, I suppose, for that matter. So 2-5 to cover that for me. Race number 6, I only go 5 and 6. I know that Kevin is fond of Sierra Hotel. There's a couple of other ones that he used in the mix, but Violin Maker was my top choice in there. And Violin Maker, I think, is versatile enough to adapt to the scratch of I'm an 8 and perhaps get first jump on some of the deep closers when Outrun the Posse and maybe even Palace Prince go up there and duke things out on the front end. Violin Maker makes a lot of sense to me. And even though he had his win streak snapped last time, that was at the hands of 12,000 optional claimers and 1X types, and Violin Maker just couldn't keep pace that day. That's okay. He gets back in with his friends, he gets to a mile on the turf, and I think that he's drawn very well to pick up his third win of the meet. Now in race number 7, the power play, Morg's World. Everybody in the world has picked her, and she makes a lot of sense in that spot. If you don't like her, you got to spread out there. You have to use a lot of options because she is probably going to be heavily favored, and there are some possibilities. There's only one scratch in there, so if you think that somebody can beat her up on the front end, she'll get in traffic or something, you're going to get a good price on just about anybody else in there. But if you do like her, you pretty much got to do what I do and single her. Now in race number 8, we have State Bred and Maiden Claimers. Scratch the 6, Sir Barnabas. That didn't really affect my ticket, and I did use the same few as Kevin, but I'm interested in the outside runner Speedy Daredevil. They've seen enough out of Speedy Daredevil, at least in the mornings it would appear, where they put him in maiden special weight races 4 times in his 6 career starts. Speedy Daredevil hasn't really shown much in any of those, but he has been going 2 turns. He's been going on turf, perhaps as an older horse with a little bit of experience behind him and with an outside draw. Getting back to the dirt and going 1 turn could put things together for him. That's about the only addition I would make to this ticket, but it's only because in the 8th race, anything could happen as far as pace goes. Now, that's only $6. If you want to add, you want to subtract, do it as you please. A lot of that centers around Morg's World, and a lot of tickets are. So if you can find a way around her, dive in on this sequence and go deep in race number 7. You've got 2 minutes to do it. Right now you have a 2-1 favorite in Princess Livia. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 5th. Battle for favoritism between the 1 horse, White Lies, and the 5, Princess Livia, co-favored here at 5-2. Fillies and mares, the girls doing battle at 6 furlongs. Leg 2 of the pick 5, start of the pick 4. Good luck with your wagers. One back. All set. Later Days moves in. There in the gate. And they're off. Slow start for Alquani. Alquani crawls out of the gate. Princess Livia just the opposite, along with Costa Fortune, and the speed duel is on. Faded Memories, the gray, tracking those from 3 lengths back. Outside of that one is Later Days. White Lies, the favorites, inside and got 7 to make up. Then we come to Big Andy looking to close in from 8 back, and at the back of the pack is Alquani, and Costa Fortune and Kelsey Haar put that ponytail in front and lead by 3 parts of a length. Princess Livia and Rye Eckleberry, the jock looking to win back-to-back races, is trying to press that one. Faded Memories, the long shot, is unwinding and within 5 lengths, and on the inside, White Lies catches the eye. White Lies is on the move, but Costa Fortune's getting loose. Costa Fortune by 4 all of a sudden. Princess Livia left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Kelsey Haar and Costa Fortune. Princess Livia tries to re-rally. White Lies still making that sustained move on the inside, and they charge down the Canterbury stretch, and Costa Fortune is still there, but White Lies is coming. Costa Fortune, White Lies right on by. What a ride by Lindy Wade. White Lies from way back and into the winner's circle. It finishes 1, 4, and 5. Finishing time up on the board, 110.56. 110.56. Photo is for the superfecta. Right now it's 1, 4, and 5. Photo for 4th. Stand by for a claim. $12,500 claim here in the 5th. Hold those tickets. Still unofficial. Photo sign is down. It finishes 1, 4, 5, and 2. 1, 4, 5, 2. Race 5 official and cashable. That $12,500 claim was the 5 horse, Princess Livia, claimed by owner Larry Cronin and trainer Tim Padilla. Princess Livia, $12,500, Cronin and Padilla. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner of our 5th race. It's number 1. It's White Lies. White Lies is a 5-year-old bay mare by Palace out of Military Mama, foaled in Illinois. The winning owner is Jessamine Glader. The winning trainer is Patty Miller. And the winning jockey, salt of the earth, Lindy Wade. Congratulations to the connections of White Lies, who wins the 5th. On deck, we go back to a firm turf course for our 6th race. Scratch the 7. Put Carlo Lopez on the 4. Turf racing back in 22 minutes. And they're off. Slow start for Alquani. Alquani crawls out of the gate. Princess Livia just the opposite, along with Costa Fortune, and the speed duel is on. Faded Memories, the gray, tracking those from 3 lengths back. Outside of that one is Later Days. White Lies, the favorites, inside and got 7 to make up. Then we come to Big Andy looking to close in from 8 back, and at the back of the pack is Alquani, and Costa Fortune and Kelsey Haar put that ponytail in front and lead by 3 parts of a length. Princess Livia and Rye Eckleberry, the jock looking to win back-to-back races, is trying to press that one. Faded Memories, the long shot, is unwinding and within 5 lengths, and on the inside, White Lies catches the eye. White Lies is on the move, but Costa Fortune's getting loose. Costa Fortune by 4 all of a sudden. Princess Livia left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Kelsey Haar and Costa Fortune. Princess Livia tries to re-rally. White Lies still making that sustained move on the inside, and they charge down the Canterbury stretch, and Costa Fortune is still there, but White Lies is coming. Costa Fortune, White Lies right on by. What a ride by Lindy Wade. White Lies from way back and into the winner's circle. It finishes 1, 4, and 5.
please visit our friends at TJ Hooligans in Prior Lake for great food, great fun, and an amazing atmosphere. Racing fans, you'll always find the ponies being broadcast at Hooligans. Check out TJ Hooligans on Facebook for more information, promotions, and events. Owned and operated by Canterbury alum and racing enthusiast Mike Newland.
In recent years, Minnesota has been at the forefront of world news, while global events have transformed our lives here. Star Tribune journalists connect the local and global, winning a Pulitzer Prize for our George Floyd coverage. And we'll keep on honoring the heroes, spotlighting local artists, celebrating the victories, telling the stories of how Minnesota and the world will move forward together. Support Star Tribune. Subscribe today.
We're ready for the start. They're off.
I have a source very close to Violin Maker, my top choice in here. I was just talking to you about him, Miss Heather. Tell us a little bit more about the 6 here, who's 5-2.
He's an awesome guy. He's gonna hopefully win this race tonight.
Well, you mentioned something particular about how he is in the barn versus how he trains. Just give us a little inside track. Give us a little more info.
He's just a sweetheart in the barn, and in the morning when he goes to the track, he can't wear his blinkers. He's just too aggressive.
But they come in handy race time with that aggressiveness and that gameness down to the line.
Very aggressive.
Well, good luck to you guys. You have a little extra weight to carry with me, but I did end up with Violin Maker on top, and right now he is your 5-2 second choice, co-second choice. Your 2-1 favorite is the 2, but I will start with the 1, Fayette Warrior. Fayette Warrior is back on the turf going long. Been quite some time since this horse has gone 2 turns, but he has good experience over this Canterbury turf course. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, none of them beaten by too much. Those were all sprints, though, so maybe Fayette Warrior can take that speed and stretch it out. He shouldn't be too far apart from Sierra Hotel in the early going, you would think. And Sierra Hotel is your current favorite, trying to bring home another victory for Eccleberry and Broberg. Sierra Hotel has raced over this course 10 times, 1 win, but 6 second-place finishes to go along with that. That's where I landed with Sierra Hotel. He usually finds a way to get himself in good position, but has only found his way to the winner's circle once up here in Shakopee on the turf. So Sierra Hotel lands in that spot for me. A lot of you have him on top, I'm sure, up in the press box, but Cramden is 14-1, provides more value than either one of the inside 2, comes from way off the pace. He and Alonso Quinones should be near the back, if not trailing early. Kind of like Unbroken Song. Both of them employ the same tactics, and they're both very familiar with this turf. No success yet for either one of them, but both on the board at big numbers, 14 and 11-1, respectively. 5-2 is the price on Palace Prince. He's taken the most money since things have opened up. That 6-1 morning line is turned into your 5-2 co-second choice, and Palace Prince should be going early. Palace Prince has a lot of speed and stretching out from 5 furlong efforts. When he was down at Turf Paradise, he was doing a little bit better going 2 turns and doing it on the front end. That's where he did come up with his 3rd lifetime win in November. Since that time, been pretty lightly raced for Van Belvoir, but Palace Prince has more to offer than that, and Lindy Wade looks to go back-to-back in the winner's circle, 3-1. 5-2 on Violin Maker, who we just talked about, who reeled off 2 straight earlier in the season against $16,000 types. You know, they've made their money with him. They claimed him. He's done very well for them, especially up here at Canterbury, whether it be close or off the pace on the turf. And, you know, now they can drop him in for $7,500. If somebody wants to take him, fine. But if they win again, great. He looks awesome out here in the paddock, and I think Violin Maker is one that I like that I took on top. Very pleased with his appearance down here in the paddock. The 8 looks pretty good, too. We scratched the 7. I'm an 8. Seeking Refuge is making his way out off the 9th place finish. It was at this level. It was on the turf. Didn't break so great and really didn't pick up his feet from there, but he will provide value if that's what you seek at 10-1. Another speedster on the outside, Outrun the Posse. Another one stretching out from 5 furlong turf sprints. He won one 3 starts ago and did so at almost 14-1. Since that time, Outrun the Posse has been outrun to the lead. He's a more versatile sort than that. Maybe a little bit of extra ground, and Sophia in the saddle will do the trick. Right now, he is 14-1, and this field of 8 parades out with 8 minutes until the 6th. They'll be on the turf again with win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s to choose from should you choose to wager. They'll be on the track shortly. Good luck.
2-minute warning now. 2 minutes, just inside 2 minutes. Fans, Canterbury is holding a Minnesota-made beer fest on August the 13th during the Minnesota Derby and Minnesota Oaks Stakes races. Beer fest tickets include all beer samples, live music, and live horse racing admission. Participating breweries will include a variety of the best domestic, imported, specialty, craft, seasonal, and micro-brewed beers available in Minnesota. That is Beer Fest coming up a week from Saturday, August the 13th, in conjunction with the Minnesota Oaks and the Minnesota Derby. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all that valuable information. As the horses are approaching the gate, turf time, and race 6 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time on the 6th race here. 9-5 favorite as they load is the 2-horse Sierra Hotel. Second choice is Violin Maker for Pony Up Racing at 5-2, looking to win 3 of 4 here at Canterbury. And moving in now. 2 more left to load. One of the 2 grays, Seeking Refuge with Kelsey Haar. To the outside will be Outrun the Posse and Sophia Barandella. Back on the turf we go. Here comes race 6. There in the gate. Movement in the middle. All set. And they're off. Tardy start for Seeking Refuge. Fast start for Fayette Warrior, who grabs that early lead, joined by Cramden. And from the outside is Outrun the Posse. In between horses comes Palace Prince. Inside of that one is Sierra Hotel. And then a trifecta of trailers led on the inside by Unbroken Song. And on the outside of horses is Violin Maker. They bank into that first turn, and Cramden and Alonzo Quinones grab that lead and open up a 2-length cushion from Fayette Warrior. Outrun the Posse goes for a run on the outside. Lindy Wade and Palace Prince are in among horses. Then we come back to Sierra Hotel and Rye Echoberry, content to trail by 5. Outside of that one is Seeking Refuge. The Grays are right together. Unbroken Song is there, and at the back of the pack is Violin Maker. A fast opening quarter mile that goes in 22-4 for Cramden. And Cramden now has that lead trimmed down to a length as Palace Prince is sharp right now and cutting into that lead. Fayette Warrior scrapes the paint. In between horses comes Sierra Hotel, and behind that one comes Unbroken Song. Violin Maker starting to unwind, but still has 7 lengths to make up, and the complexion changes dramatically as Sierra Hotel is making a bold move, and Sierra Hotel and Rye Echoberry right up from 3rd to the lead at the top of the stretch. Cramden has no answer, and Sierra Hotel is straight and strong and charging down that Canterbury stretch. Sierra Hotel with that bold move. Now the closers get their chance, led by Violin Maker and Unbroken Song, but they're into the final football field. Race over. It's Sierra Hotel in front. It's official. Finishes 2-4-6-3. 2-4-6-3. $5.80 for your win ticket on Sierra Hotel. Trifecta paid $30.75. 10-cent super, $30.61. The 1-2 Buckle My Shoe Daily Double for $1 paid $12. At pick 3, $22.70. The Exacta, the Matt Dumba 2-4, $16.40. We'll stay on a firm turf course as we head into race number 7. In the 7th, put Constantino Roman on the 3. Scratch number 4. Scratch the 4, Roman on the 3 on that firm turf course for the 7th race. Sierra Hotel, shipped in from Cajun Country, was at Louisiana Downs here earlier this summer. Lost a heartbreaker last time on July the 17th. Gets all the money tonight, emphatically, with Rye Eckleberry. For the jockey, that's his second win on the card. And we'll celebrate this winner shortly in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Getting set to join up with the winning connections here is the official winner of our 6th race. It's number 2. It's Sierra Hotel. Sierra Hotel is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Big Brown out of Valid Proposal, Fold in New York. The winning owners are End Zone Athletics Incorporated. The winning trainers, Mr. Carl Broberg with a training double. And the winning jockey with a riding double is Mr. Rye Eckleberry. Congratulations to the winning connections of Sierra Hotel here in the 6th. Back to the turf, race 7 in 21 minutes. All set. And they're off. Tardy start for Seeking Refuge. Fast start for Fayette Warrior, who grabs that early lead, joined by Cramden. And from the outside is Outrun the Posse. In between horses comes Palace Prince. Inside of that one is Sierra Hotel. And then a trifecta of trailers led on the inside by Unbroken Song. And on the outside of horses is Violin Maker. They bank into that first turn, and Cramden and Alonzo Quinones grab that lead and open up a 2-length cushion from Fayette Warrior. Outrun the Posse goes for a run on the outside. Lindy Wade and Palace Prince are in among horses. Then we come back to Sierra Hotel and Rye Echoberry, content to trail by 5. Outside of that one is Seeking Refuge. The Grays are right together. Unbroken Song is there, and at the back of the pack is Violin Maker. A fast opening quarter mile that goes in 22-4 for Cramden. And Cramden now has that lead trimmed down to a length as Palace Prince is sharp right now and cutting into that lead. Fayette Warrior scrapes the paint. In between horses comes Sierra Hotel, and behind that one comes Unbroken Song. Violin Maker starting to unwind, but still has 7 lengths to make up, and the complexion changes dramatically as Sierra Hotel is making a bold move. And Sierra Hotel and Rye Echoberry right up from third to the lead at the top of the stretch. Cramden has no answer, and Sierra Hotel is straight and strong and charging down that Canterbury stretch. Sierra Hotel with that bold move. Now the closers get their chance, led by Violin Maker and Unbroken Song, but they're into the final football field. Race over. It's Sierra Hotel in front.
no time to be standing still. Make your move or someone else will. You got 2 feet to walk in shoes. Wild world staring back at you. Go on, get in there. Go on, get in there.
Follow the lights to Mystic Lake, where every day is play day.
Quite the night for Mr. Broberg and Mr. Eccleberry. They team up again, and Sierra Hotel gets into the winner's circle. Another short price between the two of those. Now we will stay on the turf course for race number 7. We do have one scratch in here and one jock change. Change the rider on number 3, Secret Hideaway, to Constantino Roman, and scratch the 4, She's a Bossy Girl. We still have 9 going to post. We're going to start with the Chicago Invader on the inside. Maurice Joy is going to make her second start up here. The first one was pretty dang good. She was only a couple of lengths behind Badger Kitten, who has won a couple of races at this meet. Maurice Joy has probably more speed than she showed that day, but somehow ended up 19 lengths off the pace and came charging at the end. Alonso Quinones is going to take a try on her, and if they can save a little bit more ground, maybe that extra 2 lengths will be vaporized, and she'll end up in winner's circle at 5-1. Not an easy task. There's a lot here exiting a key race won by Twirling Savvy. The favorite that day was Roland Blackout. Right now she is 5-1. This is a versatile sort of runner that's going to get a rider change today. Jermaine Bridgman is going to take a turn on her. He's had a very good turf season up here. I believe 8 or 9 wins out of 40-something starts. And Roland Blackout is one who, like I said, is pretty versatile. She can sit on the pace, off the pace. She can go wide. She can go between runners. Roland Blackout just does pretty much whatever's asked of her. And I don't think the 5-1 will last. She looks happy and happy to be out here to the task. She'll probably be about, I don't know, I'd say maybe 9-2 by the time they get to the gate. Maybe close to 5-1. Secret Hideaway is 12-1. That was the morning line set to her. She comes off a neck victory on the dirt. She started her career on the turf. She was just going one turn. Didn't really pick up her feet. She too ran behind Twirling Savvy, but perhaps with 2 starts of experience behind her and a little bit more ground to work with, Secret Hideaway can pull a mild upset at 13-1. All eyes on Morg's World. She was second in the aforementioned Twirling Savvy race. She made a nice move up the inside. She had trailed that field throughout the whole race, but not by a whole big margin. Morg's World came up a length and a quarter short that day. Twirling Savvy is not in this group, and this one too can sit a little bit closer if need be. Rye Eccleberry will try for another win on the grass tonight, and he'll try to do so aboard your 6-5 favorite, Morg's World. That's the power play tonight as well. 7-1 on Desert Glow. She too coming out of her maiden win, but that was on the turf going 2 turns. She did that very gamely from the 10 hole at 27-1. Desert Glow pulled a big upset on the front end that day. She should be close again today. In a bigger field like this, it might not be the best scenario to be in, but that was a big group too. If she could probably get comfortable on the front end, I bet those odds will go back up. Maybe she'll be closer to that morning line of about 12-1. That was also the morning line on Indy Star. This is going to be her second start up here. Another pace factor. She had hung around a little bit better at Turf Paradise than she did up here. She kind of hit a wall coming into the stretch last time. Carla Lopez rode her that day. Lindy Wade will be aboard her today. And Indy Star looks like she's worked well a couple of times since that last one. Maybe she can improve and take them all the way, but there looked to be a lot of pace pressure in this spot. Secret Hideaway is freezing a little bit down here, so there'll be a short delay in the rest of them coming out onto the track. Jewel Azul, the 8 is 14-1. Jewel Azul has a lot of pieces, 9 to be exact, to go with her 1 win from 20 starts. Jewel Azul is another versatile sort, usually comes from off the pace. Lindy Wade will depart, Chirinos will take over the riding duties, and Jewel Azul is a pretty big price right now at 14-1. 6-1 on the speedy off-ramp. Off-ramp has done a little bit better thus far in her career, going 1 turn, but she will try to stretch that speed around 2. The 9 hole didn't really make me too happy, but I thought that maybe she could extricate herself with that speed that she's shown and get a little bit further closer to the inside. Luis Fuentes has had an excellent meet on our turf. He'll take over the riding duties on off-ramp, and perhaps with a little slight drop in class and moving down a little bit closer to the inside, off-ramp could get a little bit closer at the end, going 2 turns. Intense Company was also in that Twirling Savvy race that we talked about before. She was 4th that day, but she actually made a pretty good move. She was with the front clump. I just don't think that it's going to get any easier for her coming from the 10 hole, trying to turn the tables on a couple who beat her last time, but she too is 14-1, another good price on the board in this 9-horse affair. They'll go a mile and 70 in approximately 7 minutes. Wagering options include your final pick 3 opportunity of the day, doubles, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent supers. Big full field for the second to last Thoroughbred race, and they're headed out to the track now.
Good luck, man.
You guys can scoot so that.
All right, fans, let's head down to the winner's circle where Mel has got another cool competition with our fans.
All right, Canterbury Park. I'm down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle with Garrett and Brady, and they're going to play a round of giant beer pong. So they're each going to get a shot, and depending on how far they make it, they'll get a fun prize. So if they make it to the front row, they'll get a free admission ticket. Middle row is a free T-shirt, and then the back cup will be a free hat. So, you guys ready?
Absolutely.
Who wants to take the first shot? Brady? Yeah. Here we go. Let's see it. There we go. Nice work. Second row. All right, Garrett, let's see if you can follow that. That was a big miss, but Garrett, no worries. We'll still get you a free admission pass so you can come back to Canterbury Park. Thank you guys so much, and back to you in the press box.
Well done, guys. Horses are approaching the gate here for our 7th race. Starts the final rolling pick 3 of the night. Morg's World 8-5 and favored. Jockey looking for a triple. Battle on the tote board right now is for second choice between the 1, 2, 8, and 9. They'll be at the gate in around a minute. Final pick 3 of the night. Turf racing. Final turf race as well. Get those bets in now. Your attention, please, fans. There's going to be a slight delay here to this 7th race. The 3-horse Secret Hideaway has returned to the paddock for a change of rider. So a change of rider coming on the 3 Secret Hideaway. With that in mind, the horses are circling sans the jockeys behind the gate as we anticipate the start of the 7th here in just a couple of minutes. You've still got time to make any extra bets, any adjustments, but there will be a jockey change on the 3. Miguel Arroyo will be the jockey on the 3 Secret Hideaway. Miguel Arroyo on the 3. While they get Miguel laced up in the paddock, Secret Hideaway will be onto the track shortly. I anticipate maybe a minute or two, and they'll start to load these horses. And we'll have that final pick 3 and our final turf race for you real shortly. Jockeys are back aboard, and we're soon to start the loading process. Secret Hideaway now ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Final pick 3 set to commence. Morg's World 8-5. Favored. Off ramp the 9. Maury's Joy the 1. Co's second choice at 7-2. Off tomorrow as far as live racing goes. Concert series continues. Saturday 5 o'clock Twilight Racing. Sunday Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. They're trying to get Miguel Arroyo here up on board on the main track. Secret Hideaway has been a bit of a handful, but jockey on the horse now. Short jaunt to the starting gate. Awesome simulcast activity available this weekend. You haven't seen our horse book on the 3rd level. Great place to enjoy racing from tracks like Saratoga out east and Del Mar, where the surf meets the turf out California way. All weekend long, some giant stakes races from those two facilities. You can watch and wager here at Canterbury and all that great activity. Right now, though, we've got race 7 to settle. Turf racing. It's been arduous to get this field to the gate, but it's going to happen here momentarily as Secret Hideaway and those Patriotic Silks now approaches the gate. They'll soon load in. It's finally here. The horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for race number 7. Thank you for your patience. Moving in now. A couple of horses have joined in the starting gate, including Desert Glow, who looks for 2 in a row. Next in line is that handful, Secret Hideaway, joined by Roland Blackout. Indy Star, Black Jacket, Morg's World in those familiar Extreme Racing silks with the purple and lime. A couple more left to load, including Off Ramp and Intense Company, the Irish horse to the outside. Good luck here in the 7th. Final pick 3, turf time. Here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch, and out of the chute they come. Morg's World showing speed. Morg's World on the inside. Conspicuous near the lead, joined in kind by Desert Glow. Outside of that one is Indy Star, and here comes Off Ramp to intensify things. The favorite, Morg's World, content to let those 3 battle in the last horse away. Predictably is Maury's Joy, and they're strung out as they run by the judges and speed into that first turn. And it's Maury's Joy to the inside, joined by Off Ramp to the outside. They go 22-2 for that opening quarter mile. Desert Glow tracking from 4 lengths behind. A couple lengths more back to Morg's World, and then we come back 4 more lengths back to Intense Company. Roland Blackout's got 10 to make up. On the outside of that one is Secret Hideaway. Through from the inside is Maury's Joy, who's out of last, and that makes Jewel Azul the last in line. 15 lengths from front to back, still very strung out through a 46 flat half mile. And Indy Star still leads it, but leads it by just a half length from Off Ramp. Now the closers are getting closer, including Desert Glow, and there goes the favorite. Morg's World is on the move. Morg's World's within 2. Behind that one comes Maury's Joy. Maury's Joy was last just a few moments ago. Now within 3 lengths, so is Intense Company, and they bunch up around that turn, and Morg's World is trying to put the neck in front. Still there is Indy Star. In between horses is Off Ramp. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. Morg's World to the lead, joined by Maury's Joy to the outside. Into the final furlong. Maury's Joy to the outside. Inside is Morg's World. Behind them is Intense Company. Maury's Joy from last, trying to get to first. Morg's World on the inside, trying to hang with that one. Maury's Joy got it done. Photo sign up on the board. Photo finish, 138.85. Hold them all. Numbers are coming. Photo sign is down. 1-5-10-9. Maury's Joy from the back of the pack. Impressive. Race 7, official and cashable. Maury's Joy returns $12.40 on your $2 win ticket. That 50-cent trifecta returned $136.75. 10-cent super, $101.48. The 2-1 double, $19.70. Pick 3 paid $42.95. And the $1, 1-5 Tim Laudner exact to $22.20. On deck, we go back to the fast main track. 1 thoroughbred, 1 quarter horse race still to go. In the 8th, we scratch number 6, Sir Barnabas. 6 scratched in race 8. The 3-horse Little Classy Dude is a gelding. Maury's Joy, shipped in from Chicago, ran a fast closing 4th back on July the 17th. Second time over this turf. Winning time. Second win on the card for jockey Alonso Quinones. Second win on the card for trainer Patty Miller. And welcome to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. To the winner of our 7th race, number 1, it's Maury's Joy. Maury's Joy is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Revolutionary, out of Joy Fold in Kentucky. The winning owner is Janice Ely. The winning trainer with a training double, Patty Miller. And the winning jockey with a riding double, put a Q around it again, it's Alonso Quinones. Back to the main track. Race 8's in 21 minutes. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch, and out of the chute they come. Morg's World showing speed. Morg's World on the inside. Conspicuous near the lead, joined in kind by Desert Glow. Outside of that one is Indy Star, and here comes off-ramp to intensify things. The favorite, Morg's World, content to let those 3 battle in the last horse away. Predictably is Maury's Joy, and they're strung out as they run by the judges and speed into that first turn. And it's Maury's Joy to the inside, joined by off-ramp to the outside. They go 22-2 for that opening quarter mile. Desert Glow tracking from 4 lengths behind. a couple lengths more back to Morg's World, and then we come back 4 more lengths back to Intense Company. Rolling Blackout's got 10 to make up. On the outside of that one is Secret Hideaway. Through from the inside is Maury's Joy, who's out of last, and that makes Jewel Azul the last in line. 15 lengths from front to back, still very strung out through a 46 flat half mile. And Indy Star still leads it, but leads it by just a half length from off ramp. Now the closers are getting closer, including Desert Glow, and there goes the favorite. Morg's World is on the move. Morg's World's within 2. Behind that one comes Maury's Joy. Maury's Joy was last just a few moments ago. Now within 3 lengths, so is Intense Company, and they bunch up around that turn, and Morg's World is trying to put the neck in front. Still there is Indy Star. In between horses is off ramp. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. Morg's World to the lead, joined by Maury's Joy to the outside. Into the final furlong. Maury's Joy to the outside. Inside is Morg's World. Behind them is Intense Company. Maury's Joy from last, trying to get to first. Morg's World on the inside, trying to hang with that one. Maury's Joy got it done.
We're back out in paddock. One more thoroughbred race, and it takes off in 12 minutes. We've got $7,500 maiden claimers. They were all bred in the state of Minnesota. They'll duel without Sir Barnabas today, so we have 8 going to post. And right now, a huge 3-5 favorite in Dynamometer. Wildcat Sky will lead things off on the inside. Jerry Livingston trains this one. Start number 2 this year for Wildcat Sky. The first one he showed a little bit of speed, kind of like he did last year. Should gain something from that one. We are in it to win it won that day. He went off at 13-1. Right now you're getting 17-1 on Wildcat Sky. Another pace factor, probably like Hunter Jumper next door. Hunter Jumper has been going longer lately, though. He's gone 2 turns, twice on the dirt and once on the turf. And last time, moved up to maiden special weights. I suppose he had earned that off a nice effort against 7,500s. He ran second that day to Shaq's My Daddy when he ran second. But Hunter Jumper goes back down to this level, gets a little less ground to work with, and does have the speed to compete early if they decide to go for it up front. 7-2 is a very fair price. This is the one that I landed on. I just thought that he might provide more value, and right now he is. LL's Classy Dude, the 3, should be noted as a gelding if he's not in your program, I'm sure much to his chagrin. He's 14-1 right now. This one has 2 starts to him, but they take the blinkers off. They have gelded him, and maybe that'll turn things around for him, but he should remain a long shot throughout the betting. Not the case for the one on the screen right now. Your 4-5 choice, Dynamometer, making start number 7 for Mac Robertson. Rye Eccleberry will try to get Dynamometer in the mood to win. This is a big drop for him, though. He's tried to be in for a tag for a couple of times. He ran 2nd and 4th against $40,000 claimers. They're going to the bottom. I mean, if he can run at all, he figures to show it in here. Dynamometer has shown speed in the past. Dynamometer has passed horses in the past, but he just hasn't put all the pieces together at once. So perhaps at the bottom is the place for him. Stun Gun is one of 2 owned by Pete Madsen. Pete Madsen didn't breed this one. He bred the 9. Stun Gun comes out of $40,000 claimers as well. That was his first foray at 6.5 furlongs. Came from out of it to run 5th. This horse is capable of passing. Not that many in here are at this juncture of their careers. Chad Lindsay will team up with him for the first time, as Bridgman rode him last time around. Jeromeo and Kyle Carter are going to probably be close to the front end. They put blinkers on this horse for start number 6. He showed speed without it, and last time was his first dip into this level of competition. He was 5th that day in the aforementioned We Are In It to Win It race, but if you think somebody can shake loose, this might be the most likely candidate at a big number. In the midnight hour is going to make his first start. He is wearing blinkers for it. Lots of work for this one last year and this year. He is getting a late start to the races almost at the age of 5. I mean, he's 4.5 years old in the midnight hour, is in for a tag right at the bottom, kind of like the 4. If he can run it all, he figures to show it in this spot. 13-1 on Speedy Daredevil on the outside. When Kevin and I talked about this horse before the races, he is an interesting item. This one is run against maiden special weights, open maiden claimers. He's been on the turf for his last couple. He's gone 2 turns in his last 3. He has shown flashes of ability at time, both in the morning and in the afternoon when he's shown speed, but Speedy Daredevil, kind of like his stablemate, has not put things all together in the afternoon. But this is his drop. He gets the outside. He gets Royal. He would be the first foal to win from his dam, but he does have some speed to him. Just a lot of question marks, but you do get 12-1 if you want to take a gamble on Speedy Daredevil. As I mentioned, this is the last thoroughbred race of the evening. They head out to the track right now for it. 8 minutes to post. There's the grid of selections for you. I'm on Hunter Jumper at 7-2, and Kevin and I will join you from the studio to bring you the last.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings him onto the track. Well done. Minnesota bred. Maidens here, dueling at 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 6. Sir Barnabas, the 3 is a gelding. This race offers you win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the late daily double. Finally, daily double tonight at the gate in 7 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes here to the 8th. Canterbury Park invites you to our Food Truck Festival. It takes place on Saturday, August the 20th. Explore and taste a variety of different cuisines from food trucks all across the Twin Cities. Live racing and a lineup of delicious foods. That's August 20th. You won't want to miss out. This summer, Canterbury Park is back with our dog race days. Catch the iconic Wiener Dogs on August the 14th and our Best in Show Race Championships, which takes place on September the 4th. Don't miss out on all that fuzzy fun. All the details for these great events, CanterburyPark.com. Food Truck Festival on the 20th. Wiener Dogs on the 14th. As the horses approach the gate, it's getting close now to the late daily double. Get those bets in now. Horses head down the tunnel, and they are officially approaching the gate. Inside a minute now to our 8th race to close out the pick 5. If you're alive in that wager, good luck. Dynamometer currently favored 3-2. Hunter Jumper, second choice 5-2. Stun Gun, third choice 3-1. The others all long shot odds. Baden's going to travel 6.5 furlongs with one first-time starter. That's the 8 in the midnight hour. Just about to the gate. Last chance to get those bets in. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 8, moving in line. 6-5 now on Dynamometer, who's next to move into the gate. Inside 3, led by Wildcat Sky, loaded professionally. Purple and gold jacket now moving in. first-time starter in the midnight hour. Last horse in, Speedy Daredevil. All set. They're in the gate. And they're off. They came off to a perfect dispatch. The favorite Dynamometer shows speed, but not quick enough to keep up with the firster in the midnight hour, who speeds away to take a short lead. Through from the inside comes Hunter Jumper. Outside of that one, Jeremiah, and the last horse away is Stun Gun. And the favorite Dynamometer takes the lead away and leads it by a neck. Hunter Jumper right there from the inside. Gap of 3 lengths to Wildcat Sky, who skims the inside. Jeremiah on the outside of that one. Then we come back to Speedy Daredevil. Through from the inside is LL's Classy Dude. Jeremiah's going the wrong way, doing the moonwalk badly. Stun Gun's trying to wind it up from 12 lengths behind this tearaway leader. And it's Rye Echoberry and Dynamometer. And Dynamometer opens up a 2.5 length lead. Hunter Jumper and Lindy Wade all out after that one. From the back of the pack is LL's Classy Dude, who catches the eye. The others have got a lot of work to do. Rye Echoberry, the hot jockey, sets this one down for the stretch drive. And Dynamometer responds and responds nicely. The lead's up to 5. Dynamometer gonna break the maiden here with an impressive win, opening up a 6-length lead. Hunter Jumper tried to keep up. On the outside is LL's Classy Dude and Speedy Daredevil. Nobody was beating Dynamometer. $120.30. 4, 2, 3, and 9. Unofficial up on the board. 4, 2, 3, 9. Race 8 official and cashable, $3.60 for your win ticket on Dynamometer. Breaks the maiden tonight. Trifecta paid $53.15. 10-cent super, $47.34. The 1-4, $1 double, $12.30. That pick 3 paid $26.15. Pick 4, 4 of 4 paid $90.40. And in the pick 5 tonight, 5 of 5, $421.45. The Jackie Robinson 4-2 $1 exacta paid $3.10. Riding triple for Rye Echoberry, third win on the card. Dynamometer took the class drop here, went from turf to dirt, and scored comfortably. One more quarter horse race to go tonight. Stay on that fast main track. Quarter horse is dashing 350 yards. Alvadrez, the jockey change on the 6th. No scratches in that 9th race. Getting set to join up with the connections here in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. He's the official winner of our 8th race tonight. It's number 4. It's Dynamometer. Dynamometer is a 3-year-old big gelding by Metal Count out of Gypsy Melody, foaled right here in Minnesota. The winning owners are Hugh Robertson, Jeff Larson, and John Metz. The winning trainer is Mr. Mac Robertson, and the winning jockey with a riding triple, it's Rye Eckleberry. Congratulations to the connections of Dynamometer. On deck, Quarter Horses Dash in just 18 minutes. And they're off. They came off to a perfect dispatch. The favorite Dynamometer shows speed, but not quick enough to keep up with the firster in the midnight hour, who speeds away to take a short lead. Through from the inside comes Hunter Jumper. Outside of that one, Jeremiah, and the last horse away is Stun Gun. And the favorite Dynamometer takes the lead away and leads it by a neck. Hunter Jumper right there from the inside. Gap of 3 lengths to Wildcat Sky, who skims the inside. Jeremiah on the outside of that one. Then we come back to Speedy Daredevil. Through from the inside is LL's Classy Dude. Jeremiah's going the wrong way, doing the moonwalk badly. Stun Gun's trying to wind it up from 12 lengths behind this tearaway leader. And it's Rye Eckleberry and Dynamometer. And Dynamometer opens up a 2.5 length lead. Hunter Jumper and Lindy Wade all out after that one. From the back of the pack is LL's Classy Dude, who catches the eye. The others have got a lot of work to do. Rye Eckleberry, the hot jockey, sets this one down for the stretch drive. And Dynamometer responds and responds nicely. The lead's up to 5. Dynamometer gonna break the maiden here with an impressive win, opening up a 6-length lead. Hunter Jumper tried to keep up. On the outside is LL's Classy Dude and Speedy Daredevil. Nobody was beating Dynamometer.
We've got 12 more minutes of our Thursday night card. Hope you've enjoyed all of the vocal stylings of the one to my right. Kevin, you have done an awesome job tonight. We miss you, Paul. We'll look forward to you being back here on Saturday. You will be absent on Saturday. Where are you going to be?
I'm going to be at a wedding on Saturday over in Shoreview, Minnesota, so not too far away. Family member, so we're excited about that. And, great card at Saratoga Saturday. Great card here, so I'll have one eye on the phone. I can guarantee you that. Those weddings are a lot of fun, but they're not that much fun. So I'll be back on Sunday.
At the right time.
Yeah.
At the right time.
I looked at the Saratoga card. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Because the beauty of working out here is we get out here early in the press box, and then Saratoga's rolling, and we got stakes races, and leads into our card. But anyway.
Who gets married on a Saturday during Saratoga? I ask that.
It's a fair question.
Congratulations, but man.
Yeah, big mistake. They're doomed. Hope they're not watching on CanterburyPark.com. I know they're not here. I got to be careful. Let's get to the horse racing here. Once again, the value of the racing. We have a friend, Robbie, that works for K-Talk, good friend of Paul Allen's, hits the pick 5 on a $5 ticket tonight, and it pays over $400. And, we do talk a lot about that 10% takeout. Canterbury, revolutionary in the way that they're trying to make it easier for horse players out there to make money. My point is, with that 10% takeout, with favorites winning a couple, 2, 3 of those races, that's still a nice pay, almost $450. For
favorites in a 5-to-1 shot?
Yeah, it's just crazy. And so the value is there. Congrats if you had that. Now it's the lucky last. And this is a nice precursor to what lies ahead next week. We're just starting to handicap next Wednesday's card. Multiple stakes races, big fields for the quarter horses. And Jeff Madej, as we sit here handicapping this race, he's already digging in on next Wednesday's races. That's why he always takes our money and wins all that stuff with the quarter horse racing. Yeah. And you're on the 2, I'm on the 2 here.
Yeah, where do we find that one? Quote Jeff Madej.
Guess what?
4-5 on my owner's broke.
So, I'm a thoroughbred guy. I'm still sifting through the knowledge that Jeff Madej has with these quarter horses, but I never saw my owner's broke being 4-5 on the board. Help me out here.
I couldn't see 4-5 either, but I would guess that the pools aren't voluminous compared to our thoroughbred races quite yet. I'd think that it'll sort itself out, and the Minnesota Moon will probably be favored by the time they get to the gate. The Minnesota Moon has run consistently. He beat him in the Morehouse last time, even though my owner's broke had a little trouble at the start. I mean, the horse is always close. It's never like he's hopelessly beaten, and it's never like when he wins, he draws away. My owner's broke just has the right amount of speed to keep himself in the mix with this kind of horse. He doesn't always get in with state breds either. Sometimes he faces open company, but I just thought that my owner's broke would probably be a little bit more suited to, 9-2 on the board as opposed to even money. If you can get 3-1 on the Minnesota Moon, good thing you stuck around.
No doubt. I don't think it's going to happen. But they both look great. Just seeing them on camera now in the paddock. Both grays look fantastic. I was really torn on the 6. I gave the 6 Relentless Babe a long look as I handicapped this race. And I looked at that last start, and I see that it's a $40,000 stakes race. We've got trouble right out of the starting gate and really never recovered. But if you go back a couple of starts, and if you look at the balance of the work that this horse has done at Canterbury, 5 for 7 in the top 3 on our main track, has kept company with some of the faster Minnesota bred stakes horses that she qualifies with.
Right.
I think the 6 right now is very playable at 4-1.
Well, Michelle should mention that there is a rider change on that. Alvarez is going to ride the 6 Relentless Babe. And just even looking at her year here at Canterbury, I mean, the first race of her year, she started on the rail, not usually a place you want to be on our track. Okay, if you dismiss that. Then she blew out a field of non-2s. And then last time she had trouble in the Morehouse. She didn't break the slowest, but she didn't break the quickest. But, I mean, she had to take on Just Rocket Man, Dickie Bob. But the other problem is she had to face the Minnesota Moon. And the Minnesota Moon, I think, isn't going to regress enough. And I don't know if she's going to progress enough in their respective fourth starts of their years where I think that she's going to beat him. Now, it's quarter horse racing and anything can happen. But if you gave me 3-1 versus 4-1 on the 2 of them, I'm going to take the inside horse. Now, one long shot I was interested in, she might be the longest shot throughout the betting, he might be, that is, was Making Drama. Making Drama finally broke well last time, dug in, and he gets in a little bit sometimes. If you're betting Shrimpy, sometimes Making Drama does get in, but we saw what he can finally do when he breaks clean. Do you give this horse any sort of shot, even in, I don't know, exactas?
Underneath, yes, not on top. I don't think the horse is quick enough to win on top, barring some kind of unforeseen trouble. But you're right. This horse last time looked like a horse that had taken the next step. And when you have lightly raced horses making now tonight career start number 7, you have to handicap for the upside and the horse improving. If the horse improves, absolutely, and certainly the value is going to be there.
Yeah, was flattered by Flinging Paint, who came back to win last night, too. Well, yeah, I guess cat's out of the bag. We all like the Minnesota Moon, except for the track Phantom. Always willing to take a stab. He does so with Western Reserve. We'll find out in 7 minutes who is going to take home this Minnesota bred allowance. They go 350 yards, wagering options that remain exactas, tries, and superfectas. For myself, for Kevin Gork, for the Mouse, for Jeff Madej, and all of us upstairs, we thank you for joining us on Thursday. Kevin, we're going to miss you on Saturday, but we will be back. The rest of us will be back at 5 o'clock. Good luck in the last.
2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes now to race number 9. Quarter horses set to dash. Don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the lucky last. Quarter horses set to dash 350 yards. The Minnesota Moon currently 6-5 favored. Both the 3, My Owner's Broke and Relentless Babe, dueling for second choice. 2 and 3, both these beautiful grays moving in. Next we'll be Making Drama. Last one in line will be Relentless Babe. A 6-pack going 350, and here they are. There in the gate.
Locked up.
And they're off. The Minnesota Moon came off nicely. So did Western Reserve. In between horses is My Owner's Broke. From the far outside, Relentless Babe. The Minnesota Moon takes the lead. Charging on the outside is Shrimpy. Shrimpy and My Owner's Broke. Minnesota Moon still there. Shrimpy charging. Too tight. Too tight to call. The Minnesota Moon to the inside, Shrimpy to the outside. It's going to take a photo to decide the last. Photo sign is down. Result coming. And the winner is the 2. The Minnesota Moon by a nostril. 2-4, 3-6. Unofficial. Race 9 official and cashable. The Minnesota Moon, $4.60 on that win ticket. 10-cent super, $29.16. The $1 double returned $5. That pick 3, $22.70. Exacta paid $14.30. Trifecta, $47.90. The Minnesota Moon now 3-4-7 on the Canterbury main track. Exits a stakes race and gets home the winner tonight. Connections that have been awesome all season. Jason Olmstead, Edwin Escobedo. Saturday, 5 o'clock. Pepsi Family Day, Sunday, 1 o'clock. And remember, that card club downstairs on the main level, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, beautiful air-conditioned. Food and beverage service right at your table. Texas Hold'em, blackjack, so much more. Racebook this weekend will be the place to be on third level, the clubhouse level. Saratoga and Del Mar, two of the marquee out-of-state tracks to bet on. Amazing stakes races this weekend. Make plans to join us for live racing. Make plans to join us for some great simulcast action as soon as tomorrow, if you can make it. The Minnesota Moon closes the show as the People's Choice. Survives the photo. The Minnesota Moon getting set to move into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Minnesota Moon is a 3-year-old gray gelding. Gorgeous looking gray by Moon and the Eagle out of Itabita Zoom, foaled in Minnesota by the owners, Summer Run Incorporated. The winning trainer, Mr. Jason Olmstead, and the winning jockey, Edwin Escobedo. Congratulations to the winning connections here in the 9th with the Minnesota Moon. Thanks again for joining us at Canterbury Park, where the people love to play. Back on Saturday with live racing at 5, Sunday at 1. When you do leave, drive home safely. Card Club open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Good night, everybody. And they're off. The Minnesota Moon came off nicely. So did Western Reserve. In between horses is My Owner's Broke from the far outside, Relentless Babe. The Minnesota Moon takes the lead. Charging on the outside is Shrimpy, and My Owner's Broke. Minnesota Moon still there. Shrimpy charging. Too tight to call.